Welcome in, guys. Welcome. First part of Granblue Fantasy Relink. We finally made it, guys. Got the SSD sorted out. We're rocking it to go. No update on the situation on the update on the PC version port, so expect if there's gonna be crashes or anything else. I've only just got on my side to test out for a couple minutes per se. Just wanted to run into a bit of WODs. Looks like it went smoothly. If not, then we'll see that there's still some issues to be kinked on. But hey, I only got the PC. I haven't got a PS5. I'm not too sure if it's on the PS4 as well, but I can only just stream on the PC side. That's the only thing I can say. I only got this set up right now, so that's all I can do, guys. Can't wait to get this game started. Hey, Rufus, how's it going? You're in school, so you have to lag. Okay, no problem. It's all good. Thank you for the alert. I am going to be doing everything in this game. I'll try to do everything as best as I can for this month ahead for Granblue Fantasy Relink. I haven't spoiled myself at all with the contents of this game, so there will be points whereby I might not say much when it comes to the cutscenes. I want to learn more around it, because the only information I have for Granblue Fantasy World is just the Granblue Fantasy Versus game for the story mode, which was kind of buggy with the cutscenes, and it was kind of a shame. I wish I could have played the original story in the first revision of Granblue Fantasy. That would have been really awesome if I actually was able to do that. It had a really cool little RPG system that people said, but apparently it was kind of grindy a bit. But I would have loved to try now, because it was something new and fresh in a fighting game that wasn't really done as much that I can remember of an RPG to style story game. So I know some of the characters of who's the good guys, who's the bad guys, so we're gonna see some good guys faces on our side, and then the bad guys will be on the other side, hopefully as well. If we can actually play the bad guys, that'd be pretty cool. I know that it's a party team of 4 that you can actually have in your party, and it's an action JRPG. So I tried my best not to spoil myself for the years of this game since it actually even came out as well. So we'll see how it goes overall on how we can go into the game, what can we do, how much open world it actually does it have, what exploration, what options you can choose from. Can you jump in and out from the story to the side quests? That'd be awesome. That'd be great. So that is what we're going to be touching upon today. Yeah, and it's gonna be the whole month for sure. It's gonna be for quite some time that we're going to explore this game. We don't want to kind of just jump in and jump out into another game. I like to just sit back, relax, get all the content we need from this game, and assess a good review of what we need, because hey, we got some experience under our belts for JRPGs. Is it gonna top Star Ocean? I don't know if it's gonna top Star Ocean Last Hope. That's a big thing to top off, but we'll see, because I don't know, like, if I should run this down as a JRPG, because it might just be a different genre altogether, because you have the online multiplayer aspect as well, so that's gonna be a big part to be played as well, whereby it has that kind of Genshin feel. You have the story and you can play JRPG wise, but then you have the multiplayer side whereby you can actually invite your friends and play the quest, which is only online multiplayer, so it's not local multiplayer from what I've been told. So any 3 people, whatever, who you have, you invite them, and then you can just do missions together. So it sounds pretty cool around to that. But hey, enough of this jibber jabber right now. Let's get ourselves started with the game. Oh wait. Oh, and I just listened to this main theme. I'm gonna listen to it again, because I'm gonna pop it up again at this point with the game. Yeah. Okay, so also I've got the volume pumped up louder than usual, so it's gonna be more so listen to the game's audio, rather than kind of listen to me jibber jabber most of it, because I feel as though you guys have to listen to the sound and the music if you guys actually enjoy this. So this is the main menu. Granblue Fantasy Relink. There's going to be a server to sign into, so I don't know if there is DRM into this as well. But yeah, kind of straightforward. Continue just because I've tried the game out myself because there's an autosave function. Language, I'm gonna leave the language to English, voice to English, subtitles on. I know that the Japanese Seiyu voice actors will be mighty and superior compared to the English, but I like to just relax and chill when it comes to gaming, so I want to hear the battle voices of what they're saying in English around to it. So that's gonna be some thrills to it. And then everything else is fine, really. Had to do a lot of confirmation of the privacy agreements of new games, bonding yourself to some sort of agreement contract so then they don't get in trouble if something does happen. Let's get ourselves into a new game. Let's see. Let's go into this one. No data. And also present yourself with a difficulty as well. Story, action, and hard. So story is just to enjoy the story. No difficult around it. And then you have the action who wants to enjoy the story and combat, and then you have hard for experienced action game players who wish to test their skills. So I'm just gonna go with the default. So we're gonna just look at the default difficulty around to it. I'm not too sure if there is any extra rewards you actually go into hard mode compared to action. So I'm gonna select action and then we'll begin. And also, yes, the game difficulty can be changed later. So that's fascinating, that's great. But if it's a bit too hard for us, then we can bump it down to story mode if we have to. Or if it's a bit too easy, then we can bump up to hard if we want to give ourselves a challenge.
It's okay.
It's okay. Everything's gonna be alright.
Come. The stars await, and we mustn't keep them.
Oh, already connection to the star ocean. The stars await beyond the skies. For 7 days, your crew weathered the storms before finally breaking through the clouds. They couldn't have made it this far without you. What began as a chance encounter with a girl named Lyria became a journey to reach the end of the skies. And now, a new chapter in that story is about to begin. What do you say? Shall we start writing the first page? Oh, what a weather storm we have in here. This Catalina, that's the guy that was from the story in the fighting game. Rakab, that's his name. So they still got those characters involved.
Almost there, Captain.
Select your appearance. So this is going to be like the fighting game Granblue Fantasy Versus, whereby both of these dimensions entwined to become one as what they were trying to do in that game. Now, they're both characters from those separate dimensions, those multiverses, as you say. An if moment for Gran and if moment for Jujia. So these two are perfectly fine in the universe. They can be both played. But hey, now I'm being given the choice. It's not like I'm going to get both of them. I can choose from. I have to choose one or the other. And I have to go with my girl, Jujia. She's just got the better fighting style. And I just kind of prefer her more rabid nature of her personality. She likes to get things going. I think Gran is just more modest, loyal, good guy, but I'm gonna have to go with Jujia here. We're keeping it as Jujia. I like to just keep the names as it is for the Granblue Fantasy universe. Are you ready to fly? Your appearance and name can be changed later. Oh, appearance? So we're going to be getting some costume changes. That's going to be dope. All right, let's confirm this. Wow. What a smile. Ah, we finally made it. It took them, what, 7 days, isn't it? 7 days around to that.
What a vast expanse. It's easy to forget sometimes.
Ooh.
But
Hey,
we
Wolf.
managed.
I mean, hey, Okami. I'm doing good. How you doing? Hello, Shin. Anime RPG. Yep, let's go. Animu. How's it going, Shin?
Closer to finishing our journey. It's nice we're getting closer to our goal and everything. But
Yo.
Yo, yo, yo.
It'd be wonderful if our adventures never ended. To me,
It's going good.
seeing
Nice to
the
hear.
one is so much fun.
Best time with Granblue Fantasy Relink. I'm so excited to finally get my hands on this game now.
Never. You read my mind.
So, introductions. Camera movement controls. Move your character with left thumbstick and control the character with right thumbstick. Camera controls are configurable within the game options. You're tired, switch from night shift to morning. Oh, that's gonna be hurtful, right? Like, you have to get the swing going for you on your side there. Yeah, it's gonna be tough, but you're gonna get into the groove of that.
Looks like the ship's flying steady again. Let's go check on the others.
Ooh, okay, so we have objective markers on the screen. Very typical modern stuff. So, oh, also has a tutorial so you can actually get the ticks of when you actually have tested it. So the first one is going to be over here to Catalina and Lyria.
Catalina?
What is it, Lyria?
What do you think is out there? At the end of the sky realm, I mean. A wall, maybe?
If there is, it'd be pretty tall. Oh, now that you bring it up, I guess I've never thought about it before.
Finally had night shifts and at the end of the week again. Oh, that's cool. Good to see that you're happy though.
Hey, can I ask you something? What do you think is at the end of the world?
Another world. No idea, but I'm dying to find out. We'll find out when we get there. Is this the first game or is it based on an anime? Good question there. I have no idea where this story follows up because there's a Granblue Fantasy on the mobile. There's a Granblue Fantasy fighting game, which the fighting game has its own storyline based for its own fighting universe. Since we don't have Gran and Vegeta with us together, which they was in the fighting game together. And this game, I just haven't really looked into it. I tried to play this game as blind as possible. That's why I wanted to do it. So I didn't want to find any more information and see how it goes on my side. You love the night shifts? You're more active at night than in the morning? Yeah, the night shifts are pretty dope. I have known a couple of people that loves the graveyard shifts a lot more because it's just easier to work and there's not really much going on as well compared to the morning. We could either be confident of saying we'll find out when we get here, or no idea, I'm dying to find out.
We'll find out when we get there. I knew you'd say something like that.
Oh yeah, because we are able to customize our names, Vern won't actually say our name here as well. And also, did we actually even have the voice for the G in this game as well? Because I think we were just a silent protagonist, isn't it? She didn't really even say anything. Because I know that the G and Gran has their own voice actors in the fighting game. But because we're given this choice here, we're acting as a silent protagonist here.
On the other hand, we know there's at least 2 things waiting for us out there.
There's a bit of a lot of shadows on Vern as well. I can't really tell in terms of the shadows. Like the shadows is very heavy on Vern around the cheeks, but then when it comes to Vegeta, it feels very light in the face. It's weird, weird.
First is Estalucia, the island of the Astrals, and second is your dad.
The mobile game did come first. I have not played the mobile game. However, it was supposed to be a very good mobile game, which got itself its fighting game, and then now it's JRPG.
I can't imagine what adventures we're in for next.
We'll just have to keep going and see for ourselves. You and Lyria are totally in sync.
You're certainly
And technically,
in high
this would be the
spirits,
first
Lyria.
time they'd be using 3D models, because the fighting game was 2D
Me too.
hand-drawn design, which looked incredible. So some of the faces here, I have to kind of get used to, because the fighting game, of how it looked visually, looked amazing. Now this kind of looks rough on the edges a bit. Oh, is that Io? Or is it Io? They say it. She was also in the fighting game
It does
story.
have a certain
And Rosetta as well.
nostalgic quality to it.
But was Rosetta the maiden that was in the tree? I think she was. She was one of the spirits. But now she has a human form here.
Wait, does that mean you've been to the Skydome before, Rosetta?
Yeah, Io in the fighting game, she was rather always tempted to go in terms of fighting the knights and stuff. So we'll see if the personalities from the fighting game come over to this JRPG, or is the fighting game's personalities its own thing, because there was just a lot of fighting involved.
Oh, sweetie. I can't start giving away my secrets now.
And did I actually play the fighting game's English voices, or is it Japanese? Now that I remember, I can't even remember from that if it was Japanese or English I did there. I think it was Japanese. I started off with the Granblue Fantasy versus. I was actually talking over the story.
Aw, you never give me a straight answer.
Because you've got no filter. Maybe you'll understand when you're older.
Zip it! I've told you a bunch of times, stop treating me like a baby.
She's bright, Rackham. Io is a mature, sophisticated lady.
2 against 1 ain't fair.
What? Raid already? I only started the game. That's like a random raid. Hello, Ezio Tengu. Thank you for the raid. Hello, hello. Rad SSB. Tengu raid. Let's go. Tengu. Raid up. Sorry, Wolf. I just missed your message. Let me just check right now. Manga came out late 2014 in Japan only. Then the manga was released in 2016 internationally, and the anime came out in 2017. Oh, so there was an anime in 2017.
Nuh-uh.
I didn't even know about that. Oh, Rad SSB. Thank you for the follow. I'm guessing SSB means Smash Bros. Brawl. SSB. That's the only thing I remember from SSB. Around to it. Hello, Paducci. Tengu raid. Thank you for the raid, though, guys. Thank you. Super Smash Bros. I'm hoping that there's a new Smash Bros. Game, to be fair. I really do hope. Oh, thank you for the follow, Azure Tengu. How was your game, Azure, by the way? I've only just started. I was able to get my SSD today. Only able to pick up. You played competitively for a while? Oh, that's cool. Which competitive one? Was it Ultimate Brawl? The Wii U version? Let me smash. Oh, Spicy Boy. Hello, Spicy Boy. Welcome in. Hello. With the Yuri stare. You played Ultimate. What was your mains in Ultimate? You was playing Granblue Fantasy versus. It was insane. Oh, you wasn't even playing this game. You rated me from Granblue Fantasy versus. I was playing Granblue Fantasy versus like 2 to 3 weeks ago. And I was playing with Euro, and I love the minigames. You gotta have to try out the minigame, the online minigames. Granblue's Legends, that's the best part of it. I love those minigames. Okay, so 2 against 1 isn't fair. Play nice, Rackham. I'm counting on you, EO. Let's do this one.
I'm counting on you, EO.
You as a Pokemon trainer main, awesome. Granblues is great. I love Granblues. It's my go-to when it comes to that game. Chat recommended you to see if there was a Relink streamer, so here we are. Oh my god. I got picked out the lucky bunch there, because there's like probably a lot of streamers right now streaming this game, and I only just started playing this game right now. Yeah, I actually dubbed it as Granblue Fall Guys as well. It is pretty awesome. Oh my god. Because I was not expecting the surprise of the Fall Guys into Granblue. I mean, the fighting is pretty dope with the new mechanics, but hey, I got glued onto just playing that version of it.
And you won't be disappointed. My magic's getting stronger every day. Ugh, if anybody's the immature one, it's Rack.
Fall Guys is the main game. It just has a fighting mini game.
Think about these new skies we
True
get
that.
to
It should really be its own main game. They should actually update itself with all of it. Don't let anyone tell you different. True, yeah. That's 2 of these objectives to be done here. Can we talk? So we can't really talk to everyone. It's not like a traditional JRPG whereby you can just walk over to someone, speak to them, and they have something to say. Modern JRPGs right nowadays, you can only talk to specific people now. Aside known. And you can't really explore anything else or get any other stuff around to it. Oh, this is Rackham. No, Eugen. Oh, this is the guy that had like a massive packs in the Granblue Fantasy versus story.
You put on your happy pants today,
He was like
or
best
what?
buds of the old guy.
It's this new Skydom. Reminds me of my younger days. Got me falling in love with the skies all over again. But you can rest easy. I'm keeping an eye on the horizon. Anything comes close to the ship, and you'll be the first to know.
Think we'll see monsters, or we're glad to have your ego, Eugen. You actually need to play the Granblue Fantasy versus Rising story still. There's differences to the story from Rising compared to the original revision. The original one actually had RPG elements into it, which I didn't even check out myself. And then when I played the Rising story, I don't know if you was playing your version of your copy on Steam or on console. My Steam experience was pretty shaky in the beginning because the cutscenes was glitching out on me. And it's an actual issue that I've actually seen in the Steam community. And they have not actually got an update to fix that. And that's in the chapters 1 and 2 of the story. Okay, then you're going to be lucky then, because console gets the best port all the time with these Japanese games. So you should be fine with the cutscenes around to it. You played a bit on Steam, you haven't hit anything in chapter 1 yet. Well, the good thing about this one though, which people kind of complained before that didn't like the RPG elements, is the fact that it's more faster to go through the chapters now, because you just fight, you get your level ups as well, you get some power ups and passive skills, and it's more straightforward. There are some cheap bosses that are right in the end, so you have to watch out as well. Think we'll see monsters?
Think we'll see monsters?
Hard to say. But if I know these airways, the skies will turn on you when you least expect it. Why don't you go check on the rest of the crew? I got things covered up here. We're on the verge of entering a new Skydom. Don't ease up now, Captain.
The client ordered food again for you. What food did you get?
Spirits. Should be seeing signs of civilization soon. I hope the island has a hotel.
Huh? Heads up! We got monsters!
Nice, some of them at McDonald's?
No! Back off!
Oh, we're gonna get our first combat action now.
Get to her quick!
How'd I miss a whole flock of wyverns? Were they hiding?
Press X to attack nearby foes. When playing as a captain, mix in Y attacks to create various combos. Press Y to unleash a character's unique attack. Some unique attacks can be charged up by holding down the button, like the captain's Y attack.
Clouds?
Okay, so let's try to charge Y.
Could you handle the lizards on the port side?
And then this is just normal attacks with the cross button here.
Keep it up. Yep.
And you can actually get a combo finish as well. So this is kind of typical stuff using the face buttons to attack from an action JRPG. When a flow grows red, watch out, be prepared to guard or dodge the powerful attack that's about to come. Hold LB to block enemy attacks. But beware, taking too many hits while guarding will result in a guard break, and you'll become temporarily dazed. Okay, so we hold it.
Bud.
That's that. Dodging. Press RT to dodge attacks and avoid taking damage. You can dodge multiple times in a row, but doing so will leave you wide open after the final dodge. Okay. It's gonna give me a chance to dodge as well.
That'll show 'em. Perfect. Now we can make a break for Lyria.
Captain, go to Lyria.
So Lyria can't really fight. She wasn't able to find the story in Versus Rising. We are the protectors of Lyria. We carried a pact with her when we was first born from the story there.
Primeval dragon, child of flames. My name is Bahamut.
And yes, this is the Skybound art that we use with both Gran and the Gia with Bahamut. Oh, it's got totaled. Whoa. Just like that. I know with Skybound art, they get charged up in the game.
Yeah.
This one is just like,
Sure
whoop,
showed those
summoned straight away. Bahamut does look sick and relinked. Just like that.
Best.
This came out of nowhere.
We did it.
Looks like something's wrong with Bahamut.
What are you?
It wouldn't. Lyria, what's happening?
I don't know. Bahamut, what's wrong?
Bahamut's gotten serious because he's actually taking the blindfolds off,
Brace yourself.
as he's already controlled with that. Keep him in control check.
What gives?
Now we have to tame our own pet.
Oh no! I thought I heard a voice and this happened.
Thank you for the like, Kirito. Welcome in.
I'll try to get him under control.
Granblue Ammo Double D. Yes, yes, indeed.
Yeah! How are we gonna stay airborne with him smacking us around?
I was expecting that. Okay, let me attack now. Seems like I actually got a buff as well. Somebody just gave me a
Knock
buff
the
there.
damn thing out if you have to. He's ripping up my ship.
Enjoy the food, Okami.
I won't let you down. I think it's working.
Lyria, we'll hold it back. You focus on calming it.
Gotta keep it up.
So I'll focus on calming it just by smacking up a bit. You have to knock the sense back into him. Oh, she chomps as well. Trying to gobble me up. got a defense buff as well.
Don't fail me now.
This would be the first time actually seeing Roseanne in action, because in the fighting game, she wasn't a playable character. She was just stuck by the tree. She was one of the people that helps out saving the story. Or was it one of the guardians or one of the gods? That's what they call them.
We aren't out flying those wings.
Then we intercept it. That's our only option.
Hear my voice!
It's just the tragic, intense first boss fight that splits up the party. I think it is actually,
I can't get through!
because it doesn't look really good for them, because their Behemoth is just destroying the ship here.
For some trouble.
So it could possibly separate them off this.
Damn it! How are we supposed to dodge that? You kids all right?
Oh boy, engine room's been hit. We're about to fall under the buoyancy threshold.
Boygan!
Oh, you're guessing for it.
Do what you can to slow our descent.
There must be a way out of this. Don't give up.
Oh, I'm actually quite low as well. I have to be careful on some of the next attacks.
We'll make it through this? Hey, we're not licked yet. Bahamut just needs a couple more hard smacks. Miss me.
There's only so much I can do at the wheel. Hurry it up, Boygan.
I'm so sorry. This is all my fault.
Oh no.
Here is a go now.
Much more.
Oh no.
Seriously? Does Bahamut think we're a buffet or what? One more and the show's over. Boygan, how much longer?
Let's here. Well, not there. Okay, try and give her some juice.
Back in business. I'll grab us some air and try to shake him off.
Woohoo! Reach for the sun, Princess.
Okay, we're almost there.
Leaving Bahamut in the dust.
Has its rage been calmed? No.
Oh, this is the healing pod here.
Oh no!
That whole beam went straight for a ship and only just destroyed a part of the side. That's unbelievable there.
Really dodged it. But no guarantees we'll look out twice.
It only just does that damage to the side at that point. Skyfall?
It's coming around in front of us.
It's charging up here, so what am I supposed to do? Just like hold the LB button and
Everyone,
hope that it just blocks it off there?
Ah, you're gonna kill us first, Jackal.
yeah, you see that?
It appears we're still alive. That's a start.
Oh, we're supposed to go over there.
Now's our chance to attack.
Bahuma just has crappy aim. Yeah! It's just a standing ship right now. The ship is not moving left or right or anything.
Forward, Vegeta.
And you just only hit the side there.
Don't give it time to recover.
And then also, that whole charge of the Skyfall there,
Did that work?
he got himself stuck on the ship. Okay, Larry's able to tame it back inside a crystal now.
It's all okay now.
Sheesh, really had me worried there.
Lyria!
Oh, that was a good catch there. Oh, it's Burm. I thought someone else had just grabbed onto the Gia's arms. Of everyone to grab, it has to be Vern, because
I can't. They're too heavy.
oh my god. How are you gonna survive from that fall there? You was thinking of playing Kingdom Hearts games? Oh, I don't know much about Kingdom Hearts shit. I just know that it's a very good series. Everyone always says it's a positive series to actually go into, around to it. And I was hoping to play those games myself as well. And they died. Good game. That would be a perfect ending. Like, it would, if that was the ending there, it would be the same as Metal Gear Solid Phantom Zeros. Is that what is it? Ground Zero, sorry. Metal Gear Solid 5 Ground Zeroes, whereby it was a glorified 5-minute demo that they make you charge for about $30 to play that game. That's what it would have been like. A burger is not what you ordered. It's a combination of different burgers. Oh my goodness. Combination there. Wait, what's the you packing? So we've got this. The captain, tucked away on the secluded island of Zickenstill. Nothing exciting ever seemed to happen to this young woman or her pal Vern. But that all changed when a girl named Lyria arrived out the blue. And then Zeka Grandes got him. 1, 2. You ever play some Galgun, Brad? Sagitta's newest adventure unfolds across this western stretch of sky, home to islands such as Likuntange and the Estero Archipelago. He just sort of one punch, he clicked it. Very peculiar game if you're very interested in finding such saucy games like that.
It was familiar. Painfully familiar. Just like the day we met, before this whole long journey began. Though I could barely use my sword, I tried to protect Lyria from the Empire. I almost died.
Galgun.
But then...
Oh, lucky us! We fell into the ocean. That's what intended us not to die there.
You protected me. Now it's my turn to save you. Take my power.
Yeah, that game. Now it's coming back into your mind.
Let it become your strength. I know you can do this. Our lives are linked. While I may not fully understand how, Lyria gave half her life to save me. Her gift gave me the push I needed to pursue my own quest, finding Estalucia, Island of the Astrals. It was a fabled place at the end of the sky, where dreams are said to come true. Lyria and I, not to mention our ever-growing crew, are still continuing our search. But someday we'll find it. Then finally, the life link between us will...
disappear.
Huh?
Yes. The Galgun Redeem was done by a member that wanted to give us a Galgun for...
fell from a ship, then Vern and I leapt after her.
And ever since then, there's been a lot of people that like it.
Come on, open your eyes. I said wake up.
That also follows the story whereby it is attached to a lifelink in the fighting game as well. For both the Gia and Gran onto Lyria there.
Jeez, scared me half to death, you know?
I think it's just that they just fell based on the ocean there. Somehow. Actually, I don't even know. I think the ocean thing was just the past. That's the beginning of the adventure beforehand. But yeah, there was really no explanation. They just fell down here. And then we just see Vern shaking up the Jita. Oh, so the dash is to hold the L3 button. Oh, so that's the objective to go down here. Let's do some little exploration, since we do have a pathway over here. Which actually presents us with a treasure
I
chest.
hope our next one is Lyria.
46 rupees, that's what they call it in this game. I can't remember the terminology that was in Granblue Fantasy versus if they also have rupees in there. Most likely. Even though we fell down from a long way through, it still feels like we're in the sky, like we're in a sky platform, a sky island. When seeing those clouds there in front of us. Oh, it's the same term. Okay.
I bet she landed somewhere around here. Hope she's okay.
Yeah, nothing else. See some shiny flowers. Perhaps we can pick up these flowers? No?
Dang, this forest is huge. Don't get us lost, okay, pal?
They changed the color of the butterflies here to pink. Hey, Verno. How's it going? Thank you so much, Verno. Grand barbecue bacon flavor. You got a complete different burger. McRib, oh my god. That's a lot of combination there. You're gonna be tasting all sorts of burgers in your mouth. Oh, what's this? Let's see if I can get up there. Is there another way up here?
Maybe we could use this. It might come in handy later.
Cobblestone. So got some materials out here. It'd be later used for some sort of synthesis. He took the tomatoes out. You know, I'm really a fan of tomatoes. Oh, there's another one over there I can actually check in to grab. Definitely already giving me the vibes of Star Ocean 6 on how the exploration man did that game.
Worrying sick. Wonder when we'll see him again.
More cobblestone. It's the place to pick up cobblestone whenever we need it. We plan on doing end game stuff. Rumor has it optimal gameplay is recruiting everyone after you beat the game. Oh, that's cool. I'd love to do that. How much hours is this game in total anyway, if you know? Because I have no idea how long the main story content is, or the side quest or anything like that, or the structure is in general. I'm just hoping to just get as much done as possible. So that would probably most likely include the end game stuff as well. So if there's ways of just recruiting stuff of the characters, then that'll be dope. Because I want to definitely change up my party. We'd have to bring our girl Yuro in, one way or another.
It looks like the path continues behind that ivy. Can you clear it? It's working!
I can.
Move on.
It is working. The Grand Barbecue player has his own Bond's barbecue sauce. Oh, wow. They have like character cards or something. Oh, is it kind of like not Granblue. Is it kind of like, what's that game? Genshin Impact in a way? But you get your own card characters as well. You slot them up in your party in that way. So it's not really a traditional JRPG sense. Hopefully there's no gacha stuff in this game. More cobblestone. Not sure. Yeah, we'll come to that when we eventually do to see. You have 3 mixed burgers together. Yeah, that's wild.
There she is!
Oh no, Lyria! She's gonna get eaten by beast. Oh, we made it just in time. Typical anime trope. Let's go. Let's begin. Oh, lock-on system. That's cool. Press LT to have the camera automatically follow a target. While locked into a target, move the right thumbstick to switch targets. Press LT again to disengage lock-on. Oh, 4 burgers, not 3. Right, lock on.
You can take 'em right. Show 'em those tops. You can do this. I know it.
He just keeps them backing away. He's just not ready yet.
Yep, this'll do.
I also noticed as well that there isn't like an auto combat system enabled, or perhaps this is just currently manual. That if you press a button in other action JRPGs, they would actually automatically run towards attack a target and actually get the first hit. So you can make sure that your hits actually hit the target rather than moving straight to it. Because if I hit like that, I'm just hitting thin air. I can lock onto this guy, but I have to move straight close to it. So I wonder if there's something whereby we can learn something to push ourselves towards the character so we can make immediate first hit. Something like a warping guide from Noctis. Noctis has that in Final Fantasy 15.
Get all of 'em. Watch out. Looks like we've got friends.
Just get the gameplay going straight away. But then again, I feel like they want to remove that because they want to put some difficulty factor into the gameplay's combat, so you can dodge and block, so you have more freedom with the controls there. So I'm going to have to get adjusted to it. So these are the skills. Hold RB and press X, Y, A, or B to activate a skill. Skills go on a cooldown after activation, represented by the icons going dark. Some skills, however, allow for multiple activations. So it's a cooldown process. There's no MP. There's no magic points involved in this one. So you hold it and then you just press this. So this is exactly the projectile attack that Vegeta and Gran uses in the fighting game. You're confused? Your McChicken has the wrong sauce in it? Oh no.
You'd find me. But still, I was afraid I might never see you again. And... oh, talk about close call. I'd almost given up hope. Thank you for saving me. We're just happy you're safe.
Support skills. Every character has their own support skills. One of the captain support skills is called Adept Arts, which enhances the abilities of activate skills. And we also got recovery items as well. Hold on the D-pad to use recovery items. Medicine might taste bitter, but it's better than buying the dust. Ooh. They put Dijon on it. Oh, it's a spicy mustard from France. Didn't know about that.
Now, let's lose these trees and meet up with
These recovery items. It reminds me of the Naruto Ultimate Ninja Storm games. You actually pull these recovery items during a battle when you're fighting people. So everything just feels kind of like straight-laced. Like you don't actually pop into the menu. So is there even like an actual menu for this? Because I see main menu. Oh, there is. So you got skills, inventory, lyrics, journal, and system. There probably is going to be a tutorial around to actually doing this as well. So we'll wait for the tutorial to come through there. It seems like it wants to explain everything as we go on. So this is the way we will have to go. Now, if I want to see if there's anything we can grab before moving on to the next area. This is where we came from. Is there any chest here to pick up? Which at this point right now, no. Yeah, sure thing, Makami. Oh, here we go. Is it a cobblestone? Yes, again. That's our third cobblestone.
Right? Yeah. We've sure come a long way, huh? I wonder how everybody back home's doing.
Oh, here's another one. Another cobblestone? No, it's a royal shroom. We found something else other than a cobblestone around here. And there's another... Oh, what's this? Is this like a rare item here? Archives. Check out Archives in Lyric Journal to read notes and other documents you picked up along your travels. New entry added to the Archives, Traveler's Journal. What's this LT? Oh, this is the thing to actually point over here. That's where they want us to go. Cobblestone. What's on this side here? Tempest Stone. So 3 new items in this area so far. Yeah, looks like we covered all this area right here. And there's another treasure chest over here. 84 rupees combined with a wind shard. My jump's kind of flowy as well. Oh, there's more of them as well.
You ready?
I'm ready. Elemental properties: fire, water, earth, wind, light, dark, and plane. That's in total 7 different elemental properties. Every character's attacks and skills have an elemental property. The element is represented by a colored icon next to the character or skill. The captain's element is wind. So we are wind affiliated. Foes take more damage from elements they're weak to, which is represented by the icon next to the health gauge. The Timber Wolf is weak to the captain's wind element. Oh, there's no battle team as well, which I've noticed. Arts 2.
That's what I'm talking about. It's working.
Oh man, this bed's angry.
Gotta keep it up. Yep. Not down yet.
They don't hit hard though, so I don't need to dodge too much.
Ow. Incoming.
I got leveled up.
You're amazing. And there's more where that came from. Now, forward march.
Does this actually unlock us a new art? No. It's just experience that we gain from this leveling up. Okay, so let's keep on moving on this way. I saw something shiny blue over here in this corner. More cobblestone.
I think I can see a path on the other side. It's working.
Doesn't look like it's black in here. Oh, it is. Never mind.
Expecting that. Hey, at least we found a way through. I hate to keep everyone waiting.
It just took a bit more longer compared to what was before.
Then we better
Knock this away.
quick and show 'em what troopers we are. Let's see.
Every chest we've opened so far always has at least rupees involved. This one also had a wind shard inside this chest. It pops up with arts numbers. We have to learn that when we get more closer to next area for a tutorial.
Vern, is it just me or? Yeah, that was Cat. Catalina, we're over here. Huh? Oh, I just heard Rackham. Rackham, we're over here. Vern,
And also there's something else over here as well. Wow.
that's a rock monster. Almost gave me a heart attack.
Okay, let's lock on first.
Now it's on.
Weaker to wind.
Go get him! Real beast of a boulder, ain't it?
Oh no, no. Wait, did I just daze myself from the dodge? Oh, no worries, Azure Tengu.
Working!
We're still here.
Locked on! It's working!
So since our physical attacks have wind, We're getting criticals on this guy.
Somebody call for the cavalry?
You're so corny.
It is the cavalry. We got our crew back here as well. Everyone else is leveled up on top of it. So it's actually synchronized with our leveling.
Position, people. We can take it out if we link our attack.
When is the tutorial going to give me something whereby I can actually switch characters as well? That'd be great, whereby I can entwine and start attacking with Catalina, Rakim, or Aya as I please.
Not quite.
Oh boy. Should have expected to roll back there. Link attack. A foe's stun gauge builds up as it takes hits. Once its stun gauge is full, a link chance will trigger. Press B during a link chance to perform a link attack with your party members. Cool. Alright, so let's press B.
That went well.
We'll never back down.
What did you expect?
Link level. Perform certain actions such as link attacks raises the party's link level. 4 party members perform a link attack 100%. Link level, you'll gain temporary buffs. Oh, cool. So where do I check that out? Oh, is it? Oh, it's the orange meter. That's what we should look at. Oh, Overdrive is back as well. Overdrive was in the story mode for Granblue Fantasy versus Rising, and they had armor on top of them when you're trying to attack them. A boss's mode bar fills up as it takes damage. Once full, the boss goes into overdrive and becomes even more dangerous. Conversely, a boss's mode bar depletes as it takes damage while in overdrive. Once the bar is depleted, it enters break. That's your chance to lay it on the hurt. So yeah, the same terminologies are still applied from the Versus series and the story mode. You have the overdrive, and then there's a break mode after the overdrive is ended, and they just stand there and you just kind of pile on them at that same point. It reminds me of the staggered effect of the Final Fantasy series as well, because once you actually get that mode near to the staggered effect, you just kind of pound on them at that point there.
Thanks.
There's nothing to fear.
It's working.
I'm just trying to get my Link all raised up to 100% at least, so we can actually get some temporary buffs as well.
Watch out.
Yeah, it's taking a while for the cooldown.
Close one.
Yeah, because the only move I have that's not close is just my skill here. This guy's moving quite a bit as well, but his overdrive is nearly down, so he can actually enter into the break mode. Oh, Skybound out. Press the left thumbstick and right thumbstick when your Skybound arc gauge is full to unleash a devastating attack. Your Skybound arc gauge is underneath your health gauge. Oh, so that is the thing. It's not my Link. Okay, let's see how it goes here.
Fight is finished. Left.
Tempest Blade.
Play. Ah! Catalina.
I'll protect
Blades
you.
of Frost.
Go full. Into the
Cool. Piercing Punishment. Alright, what you got here as well?
I know.
Elemental Gust. Full Burst. Okay, so that must have been that we've gone all the 100% link chains together. When multiple Skybound... Oh, that's something different. When multiple Skybound arts are activated in succession, it triggers a powerful final attack called a Chain Burst. Try chaining everyone's SBAs together for a full burst. Changing Skybound art modes. Press... I think that's the start button, or the back button, and then X to command your party members to either automatically use their Skybound arts or hold them for later.
Right out of my mouth.
Okay, now it's in its break mode here.
Think it's running out of juice.
The Skybound arts isn't as great how it was in the Versus, I guess. Like, Versus, with how it's drawn there, it's like probably more better at this part. But it still paints the picture of how powerful they are. Considering that you're going to be using the Skybound arts a lot more compared to the Versus, then I guess that's why the animation's shorter in response there. Because the Skybound art in Versus is so incredible. when she's just slicing up the foes with those combinations that you do. Makes it very convincing that's a final blow to the actual opponent there.
Glad we made it in time.
Do forgive me for being late, Captain.
Hope you saved some fun for me.
Fun's gone. So that we took care of that
Looks
beast
like
there.
everyone's no worse for wear.
Oh, thanks for the save, Eugen.
Lyria, about what
So you
happened
pronounce it
with
as
Bahamut.
Yoigen.
Do you have it under control now?
I see it as Yugen.
Yes, I think I do.
But I'll leave the voices to do it for themselves, since I don't have to talk over them like how it was in the story mode for the verses.
Why did flip out on us?
I'm still gonna say Yugen.
I don't really know. Well, hanging out here isn't gonna help. How about we head back to the Grand Cipher?
Yeah, like the traditional type of Tails facial expressions whereby they talk but they're not really moving.
I'm with Io. Better get moving before more monsters get the munchies.
In that case, maybe we should follow this trail instead. I have a feeling it leads to a nearby town. Doesn't that sound like the perfect place to learn more about Zega Grande?
Let's go check out that town then. Because even if I did question it, we're still going to go past the town anyway.
Let's go check out that town then.
Oh, so she does have a voice. I must have not even heard it before. So the Gia and Gran does have their voices back from their games of Versus into this one. That's good.
Yeah, that's a good idea. What
But
we
she
need
seems
right
more
now is
serious though
information.
compared to Versus. She's usually smiley and bubbly.
Then it's settled. Into town we go. Wonder if they got any plump, juicy apples. Oh, Vern, you're always thinking about food.
And so are you now, Lyria, because your belly is growling.
Look who's talking. My tummy always picks the worst time to growl.
You heard Lyria's stomach. Let's go find that town.
So everyone is here.
Can't wait to find out.
We're actually at level 3. I wonder if you'll be able to play with these characters as well.
That high up without a scratch. It's a miracle.
Good
Link is already at 100%,
Maybe the
it says.
canopy broke our fall. In any case, we got lucky.
Hey, any Skyfarer.
Let's see if there's anything around here first before we mosey on to that side. Got ourselves another temper stone. Yoink! Welsh room. Is this something that we can jump here or nope? This is probably just all blocked at this point. The game just only wants us to move forward without splitting any paths here.
Look, I see buildings.
Seems like a pleasant place to unwind.
Only one way to find out.
Let's go.
So, Lyria, a young girl with the power to control primal beasts, when she shared her life force with Degia, their fates became inextricably linked. And also lifelink. Oh, so this is just like a loading screen whereby you get to learn some terminologies from this. So this is the bonding. Catalina. Yugen, as I'll just keep on saying it that way. Sundappled Grove. This is what we was in before. And the captain. Let's go.
Hey. Yeah, slow down.
That was like people are Fairy, but Fairy is a ghost though in the series. This could perhaps be Fairy's hometown. Where she used to once live, because they all have the same heirs as her.
Oh boy, this town is nice.
Check out the airships. Probably got a strong trade network going.
Oh yeah, one thing I wanted to check, story log.
Oh boy, this town is nice.
This is the exact same thing they did with the story of the Versus, that you can actually play any voice lines at any point.
The airships. Probably got a strong trade network going.
And then they also have the glossary here as well. So if there's anything that does pop up that you don't know, you can always just go into the glossary and check out any extra information around to this. So there's a bunch of stuff. This is kind of a common thing for JRPGs anyway, having such thing.
Kind of reminds me of good old Port Breeze.
We should look for a place where Lyria can rest.
Me? But I feel fine.
You've had a rough afternoon today. You shouldn't push yourself too hard.
I know, but we're in a brand new town and I want to explore it with everyone.
Well, Captain?
Both options is always going to the thing whereby everyone needs to relax and enjoy themselves. So I'm going to go with the first option here.
Enjoy some time to yourselves, everyone.
We're gonna have to see if there's any private actions or if there's any choices that does do anything of difference here. Because so far, both of these choices seem kind of linear in approach of using them right here. Doesn't really matter what choice you do.
Yay!
Where you guys get your energy from?
If Lyria's up for a little excursion, then I don't see the harm in it.
In the meantime, I'll grab the Grand Cipher. Should be a dock around here somewhere.
As for me, I'm hankering to try the local brews they got in these parts.
We just got here and you already need a drink? What's with you geezers?
What? I deserve a refreshing cocktail after a long hike.
Ugh, you don't deserve anything.
You're all too much. Anyway, after exploring for a bit, let's meet back at that big building over there.
Looks like a church to me.
Come on, I want to take a look around. I can't
Boca
believe this
Frontier
world
Town. This is gonna be our first time to
this for the
explore.
first time.
These guys are having a little sword fight, but I can't actually move closer to them. It's actually blocking me here. We can only just see the fight here. But I don't think any of them's gonna win. There's no really need to actually check who's gonna do that. I'm gonna keep on exploring over here.
So many choices.
Oh, I know who that is.
You're a real lifesaver.
This person was also in the Versus story.
It's always a pleasure.
Stereo Kate, which I first thought this guy was a villain because he was kind of sneaky in the story. Actually, he kept on appearing everywhere he was going,
What? It's Lyria.
but that wasn't the case.
And the captain of boat. You made it all the way to this skydom too? Boy, you really do get around. You might just say I'm everywhere. Everywhere the cash flows.
Yeah, Sirius shows up whenever. I'm just thinking to myself, how does he know where everyone is though? That was the creepy thing in the story when I was doing that in Versus Rising. And he had good terminology of what's going on in the events as well. Stereo Kate's Knick-Knack Snack. Stereo Kate is a renowned merchant who offers a plethora of goods and services to travelers and residents alike. Hopefully he just stays in one place now. In fact, let's trade over right now. In actual Granblue Fantasy as well, you also save big. Oh, I've never actually touched the mobile version of the Granblue Fantasy. So, Syria is just all over the place, I suppose. There's not really any other merchant just like Syria. So we got treasure trade. Looks like you got enough Raphael coins to trade for Fortitude Shards. So Fortitude Shard we've held free. So what did we do? So we just get Raphael coins and replace into it. Enter the number of shards you want and then trade. So let's see. We will trade 2. And then that's it. You're near. You only started playing it after the Granblue versus Open Beta in like December. Oh, how is it though, by the way? The Granblue Fantasy mobile game. Is it worth it to actually go into it?
Be the ones Shiro mentioned. Let me take a peek at your gear.
Because I don't really know anyone that has actually played the Granblue Fantasy mobile game. The blacklist takes care of all things weapon related. You can also sell your items here. Let's use the fortitude charge you traded for earlier to level up the captain's weapon. So, upgrading weapons is using that. I see. It's fine. It's a gadget game, but you haven't spent any money. Ah, okay. So it's not going to be too bad in the beginning, because it will just warm you in and feel like you can get a lot of stuff. But then the more late you go into the game, the harder it becomes. That's when the whole grinding starts to happen, and that's when the gadget starts to come into play. Yeah, it's fine for newer players. That's what they want to do. They just want to wrap you in the beginning, and then later, once you get so tied in, that's when the gadget comes involved. So the armed weapon is called Partenza. I have never looked at the names of the weapons when we do select it in the verses, so I have no idea what any of these are, if they also will link themselves from the fighting game into this game. Because there are some goofy fish weapons you can use to equip your characters in the fighting there. Couldn't tell you, haven't hit the point where you feel like you need to pay to win yet. So we can level up the weapon. Select the number of shards you want to use on the weapon. The weapon's level will increase based on how many shards are used. So we have 5 right now. Use 5. This will level us up to 6 with our weapon. HP 63, attack 14. Why not? Rupees as well, 1,232. So the upgrade cost is 250. Oh, is it talking about in terms of my rupees? Let's see. Oh, I can't upgrade it that way, that much. It won't allow me to. So I tried to enhance it. Let me just do just one. Enhance. Huh. Select and use, then I click on enhance. It just brings me back to this. Oh, here we go. Now what? Level 2, HP from 23 to 31, attack from 9 to 10. Icons displayed at the top of the screen indicate where useful facilities are located. The icon points to the next story objective. You can save your game at any time from the main menu while in town.
I'm glad we know where to look if we need to sharpen our
Oh, there's a lot of stuff you have to do for the main quest there to speak to everyone.
Back to goofing off.
Okay, so they said I can save. So let's see. Various options can be saved. Change from the system menu. You can also save your game. Alright, let's save it here. Game has been saved. Guess we can now look at the main menu stuff. So gear. Don't forget to equip sigils and weapons. They're vital for survival. See sigils. Okay, so we have no sigils available right now. No one else have any sigils. Everyone you can see has level 1 weapon as well. But it's good to see that we can have Eugen and Rosetta to be playable if you do want to switch around them around in the party. And also they have their own elementals as well. Skills. Be sure to assign skills to your characters in order to use them. New skills can be learned from masteries. So masteries. Assigning skills. Skills can be assigned with the face buttons. Experiment with different skills to match your playstyle. Have no other ones here as well. So Catalina starts with healing. She heals. I didn't really feel as though that Catalina would be the healer in the beginning for this. And she's playing as well. The Rackham goes with Bullet Hell. We've seen Bullet Hell in the fighting. He's got the range around to it. And also Io as well. She also heals. She's got healing winds. So that's what we saw in the beginning part when we was fighting off against Bahamut. From what I remember, she was standing at the back there. So with her stuff, she looks like a healer, but Catalina, I feel like we would actually get a bit of a offensive skill in the beginning here with her. But yeah, there's not really much we can customize right now. Inventory. Items you collected on your adventure are stored in your inventory. Consumables, such as spellbooks and ambrosia, are usable from this menu. Select the treasure and press Y to add it to your wish list. When you visit the Knick-Knack Shack or Crest counter, items on your wish list will be marked with an icon for your convenience. Yeah, so this is all the stuff here that we can trade in, right? Got weapons here as well. So, what's this trait deals? Trait deals, we can... I feel like trait deals is something that we can attach onto the weapon. So right now it says we can boost the base health. This one, if we equipped Potenza. Wonder how we can level up these traits here. Perhaps just keep on using the weapon. Key items. Lyria's journal. Can we select into this? No, we can't select into this over here, but it just shows the key items here. So here's Lyria's journal. Since we did have a new chapter added in here, Lyria takes many notes as the journey continues. Check out her journal for useful tips and information. So I feel as though it was in field notes. Well, this is all the ages. So Dejia starts off at 15. He's 15. Ven is unknown. Lyria is also unknown. Catalina is 24. Rackham is 29. Io is 11. Got a youngster out on this adventure here. Yugen's 50. Zeta is unknown, yes. And Sirikate also unknown. This person is quite a mysterious one. You can also play the voices as well.
Let's take him out. You've got it all wrong, Catalina. I'm a cool dragon. Oh yeah. Adventure awaits.
So there's a multiple amount of voice lines you can actually play here. Gallery. Feel for portrait art. Oh, cool. So you can zoom in, move it, ID UI, reset it. That's Vern. But Lyria, Catalina. Oh, everyone here has different images here. Like each of them, when they actually have a second image, they just zoom in and it's like look like they're about to attack you. Sirikate has nothing though. Foes. Riven, these small ringed reptiles nest all over the sky realm already. Pro Bahamut, Timberwolf, Hornbird. So every time we go out there, we actually get some information. So it's not something whereby we can actually have to pop out the item menu list and be like, oh, we need to use some magic lens to get the information. It says if we banner it, Lyria notes it down because she's not actively fighting, but she can actually get that in. She actually puts in a lot of good information there indeed. So yeah, these are the weapons and treasure from here. Art chips. Oh yeah, it was art chips. That's what he was looking for because we grabbed this here So Traveler's Journal, focus on the other side of this forest, so I figured to just cut through the bush and save a buttload of time. Right, wrong. I didn't even know trees could get this tall and dense. So much for navigating by the sun. I've been going around in circles for hours. Whoever says getting lost is a real thrill of the journey is an idiot. Okay, well, it was kind of fun for like the first 10 minutes. Uh-oh. Was that a monster roaring in the distance? Sounded pretty big. As soon as I catch my breath, I am out of here. So we actually get a direct perspective. Oh, and that looks cute as well. Just noticed that. Glossary. These are all the terminologies, tips. If you ever need any more tips from it, but the tutorial is doing good right now. You got yourself a trophy, accomplish various treats on your trophy to earn shiny trophies. Some trophies even come with rewards. Select co-op settings from the main menu and then edit profile to show off your favorite trophy. Okay, let's see if that. Let's send the music collection here as well. Alright, Andrew, have a good night and thanks for stopping by and thank you for the raid earlier. Take care, dude. Clear horizons. Let's leave it like that. It has its own soundtrack, but we won't be able to change it as if we had a music player on bonus and we can actually change the music, which I do want to just leave it as it is and just go on with what we have here, the music file. Okay, so that's one objective over here. This guy's still ragging. Blast those goblins. We can talk to this guy. Oh, side quest. Townspeople marked with an icon are in need of help. A good deed never goes unrewarded. Gonna be our first side quest. Blast those goblins. They've always pestered us, sure, but lately they become more and more vicious. Teach them a lesson, will you? Our rewards will be getting attack power 1 and a fortitude shard. Alright, let's accept the crest. So the crest is gonna be over that way. It would be nice if I can actually pull up a map. I don't know, like, if there's a map we can... Oh, look at this. I just got some stickers here. Thanks. This probably is something that we use as stickers when we are talking with other people online. Because it is a multiplayer feature you can do here. A lot of stickers, though, straight away. My history. Here's my chat, yeah.
Let's have fun.
It's all about communication. Okay. Yeah, no mini-map. We just have to look at the top of the HUD. This is where we've been to the shack before. Who can I trust this key to? My days as a big name treasure hunter are almost behind me. I made one too many blunders, you see. Thing is, there's something my partner and I were after that continues to elude us. Think you could get it for us? Alrighty, let's accept this quest as well. So we can just keep on accepting many multiple side quests, but they don't really ping in terms of the HUD here, isn't it? See, no trip to Focus complete without having a meal with us. Oh, there's a chest right there.
Everything looks tasty. What do you want to eat?
I'm thinking the cheese fondue. Let's go with that one.
I'm thinking the cheese fondue. Here's what the menu says for the fondue. Luscious melty cheese. Dip bread and veggies as you please. Oh, it all looks so good. Eugen's already, making connections with the locals. Methods aside, he did know all the talking.
I don't want to touch anyone right now for the main quest there. Nothing like a good beer to get you through the day. Have some self-control, would you? We have business over in the temple after this, remember? So yeah, I just want to go for anything else around that's not main quest wise. Hey, your husband, that's right. Today he's off to Temple to buy materials. Left here all on my own again. Oh, it gets so lonely at times. It's like to hear that, and the worst part is Temple doesn't even have any nice souvenirs. Is this like a little child just talking with an adult here? Like, it doesn't seem quite fitting whereby she's like, husband. So your husband is like, you'd think that a little kid would be saying uncle or auntie for some manners there. Hey, move, I want to check out that ship that's coming in. Are you gonna sneak onto a ship again? Happy yelled at you the last time you did that. Well, no one has to know. I'll be quick, come on, I can't miss this chance. Okay, so we can't actually go even further there. Let's move our way backwards now. Oh, there's something shiny over there. Perhaps an archive. New entry added to the archives. Message from the Defense Corps. Attention Foco residents, recently we received a disturbing number of reports of monster sightings in the forest. Unfortunately, the corps is unable to ramp up patrols at this time. We request that residents refrain from entering the forest if possible. If you absolutely must head into the forest, please consult with us beforehand. We apologize for the inconvenience. Troubles are brewing in the forest there that we need some talking to with the guards right next to it. Okay, let's back out.
Without letting the others know first.
Do you like crabs? So this is a new side quest as well. Hey, do you like crabs? There's a type called wee pincers. But my dad says they get harder to find. If you spot some, can I have them? I've always wanted pet crabs. Alright, let's accept this side quest. This boy rescues rare creatures called wee pincers. If we find one, he'll be happy to take it in.
What should we do first? So many choices.
I don't think I have any right now. Nope, I can't actually meet a requirement, but if I do need to speak with him, when I do have it, I know where he is then.
We've already seen a lot of action today.
New entry added to the Archers Fishing Tournament Flyer. Gonna be some fishing in this game. This is not unknown to JRPGs. There's always JRPGs that always does fishing. Whereas archers, there we go. Calling all anglers, come on down to the bond for a day of exciting fishing action. It's free to enter. So what have you got to lose? You're gonna have prizes for first and second place. Still not convinced? Don't be the only one to miss out on order booths selling fishing gear and delicious food. A celebration second only in size to the annual Harvest Festival. From beginners to masters, we hope to reel in a huge crowd. Who knows? You might even get to take a fly casting lesson from the famous fisher god himself. The fisher god is as unpredictable as the weather. Attendance not guaranteed. I want to join this fishing tournament. And most of all, I just want to fish. Okay, so there's a pathway up here.
What should we do first? So many choices. Wow.
Ooh, a chest up here.
Not bad.
We get 10 rupees and 2 Rafali coins. So Rafali coins must be a sort of trading materials for something else in the future, which we have not used. But we're going to grab as many Rafali coins we get to see. Makes things easier for us to buy some stuff later. Guy's a big fellow. You can actually walk through people as well. Perhaps these fairies and these people actually are ghosts. If I can actually walk past them like that.
So let's take the explorer nice and steady.
Okay, we got 2 pathways here. I want to talk to the little girl. Let's go up from here. Also, we can't go into any of the houses as well. Ada used to live in the... Oh, talking to this lady here.
Pretty chill, huh? Aha! Whoa.
Fortitude shard. We picked up another shard. Oh, what do we have here? Another side quest. I'm out of wall shrooms. When I run out of wall shrooms, though they're not used very often, there are a few pesky elements where they act as a miracle reagent. Could you supply some more? Yeah. So how much do you need? Oh, I only got 2 of these right now. I'd have to go back and grab some for you. Oh, a prison ship. I was like, where, what did I get? I have to look to the left, not to the right. These little kids' fave activity is always sword fighting. Everyone's like all angled up just to fight each other. Get some preparation to cut down the beast in the woods or the forest. Here's another archive. Need a handyman. Tired of old creaky furniture? Bad relationship got you down? Then bring your problems to Mr. Fix-It. My back's been killing me lately. How do I tell her I love her? I can't find my cat. I've solved issues like these and more. Head on down to the church today to get your free consultation. Put in the capital letters for free. I'm signed in. But that would have to be Leia, because that's our next destination, isn't it? Once we've actually gotten the main objectives down.
Let's see.
We got some more Raphael coin with 33 rupees here. It's a nice peaceful town though. Everyone is talking to each other. There's always some sort of conversations to be had over here. But you don't want us... Oh, look at this. This is a different key. And also, we need a white wing key. Some chests require a special key to open. There should be something good in there if it's locked, right? Alright, we'll keep an eye out for a right wing key, so we'll come back to this treasure over here in this corner. Oh, there's something up there as well. I have to try and get myself... Oh, another chest. But I don't have the right key. I need a silver key this time. There's multiple different keys that we have to grab. Wait, we can jump up. Oh yeah, I forgot. We can jump. Don't need to go into stairs. So, Fortitude Shard. How far can we jump? Oh, it's not going to allow us to go into the roof there. Unless there's this way we can actually go. Nope. There's no coverings over here. At all.
Catalina training again. Guess old military habits die hard, huh? If she hadn't betrayed the Earth State Empire to save Lyria, who knows where we'd be now?
The Earth State Empire, yes. That's her background story. She was loyal to us from beginning to end. I'm just checking every other angles before we just do the main quest, but I feel like we've probably covered so much.
Come a long way since we met on Freymill. So, what she knows about magic? I still can't believe she's younger than me.
Who can I entrust this key to? Oh. That's the silver key, so we'll be able to open up the chest. So some of these guys actually have the rewards. Okay, that's cool.
Ooh, I'm getting hungry just reading the menu.
Yeah, so we're back to square one now.
Making
So what I'm gonna do
connections
right now, I'm just gonna go and talk with these guys because I can't actually get out unless I talk to these guys. And we still got the side quests. And if we have missed out some, then we can come back to this town to actually grab some more.
Ahoy, Captain. Enjoying yourself?
Yes, sir.
Oh, brother. At least one of us is, that's for sure.
Come here. Let you in on a tip I heard. Word is there's a village that runs a mining operation on a nearby island. It's got an altar dedicated to, get this, a primeval god.
Oh.
And when this god stirs up a wind, loads of ore gets exposed, ripe for the plucking. Then, this town takes those mined ores to make the finest jewelry. We'd be rich if we got in on the action somehow. You catching my drift?
I catch her, alright.
Anyway, gonna stay put and sniff around for more info. I'll let you know what I hear. See you later, Captain. One more for the road.
Alright, so altars and primeval gods has been added into the journal. That could be a possibility to get ourselves richer later.
I'm headed straight for the
Listening
top, huh?
to his advice there.
Such good care of the Grand Cipher. I guess after everything we've put.
Let's go and talk over to Rackham here.
Airship of that size is a first for me, but I reckon I can handle her.
Sorry for pushing you guys.
Shucks, it ain't nothing. I'll leave this spot empty, so go ahead and fly her in.
Thanks a million. I'll get right on it.
Rackham, hi.
Well, look who it is. I managed to find a place that can patch up the Grand Cipher. Just got done haggling with him.
I'm sorry the ship got hurt. That was my fault.
Whoa, whoa, what are you talking about? You had nothing to do with it.
But I...
Look, it was a random accident. No one could have known our dragon friend would go all crazy.
It's not your fault, Lyria. Wonder what upset Bahamut. Let's be direct to Lyria.
Your fault, Lyria.
Yep, no one's blaming you.
Captain knows best. So quit feeling guilty about it, okay?
Okay. Thanks for cheering me up.
There's that smile. Besides, we're in a new skydom. Let's see some more enthusiasm, huh? Anyway, I'd better go move the Grand Cipher before anything happens to her. Go have fun. I got the ship covered.
Uh-huh.
Breeze feels almost welcoming. Like an old friend.
So Rackham is dealing with the ship. I'm gonna be talking with everyone else.
I can't
There's
wait
three
to see
more.
of the town.
Let's go in this direction here. Who's the one? Wait, did we go over here? The blacksmith. I don't think we did the blacksmith, did we? Oh, we did. It was the upgrade weapons as well. We only upgraded one so far as well. Let's keep an upgraded for captain here, because I really don't know if I will be dealing with the other ones as well in terms of upgrading. So I'll upgrade one more. Oh, order level. Press X to automatically select the most suitable materials for leveling up the chosen weapon. This makes upgrading a breeze. Hey, yeah, let me go for upgrading here. X. Ooh. So let's go straight into it. This takes all of it. So it's not just like you would auto level to just one level at a time. It uses up all of them. Sometimes I still want to upgrade of these guys as well. I don't want to put too much eggs into one basket here.
I'll handle it.
Select which material I need to use. One of this.
How about that?
Yeah, that's better. It works straight away, the enhancement there. So probably from earlier, it might have been a tutorial guide. I had to specifically do it in order for it to happen right away. That's level 2 on Catalina's. Let's go into Rackham's one. I'm just gonna give it to everyone. Let's just be even Stevens and just give all the upgrades to each one. You can get an upgrade to your weapon as well.
Good.
going to be all about teamwork here, that everyone's involved. Okay, enhance.
I'll handle it.
Okay, let's go back. Let's go into Yugen's. Dresse.
I'll handle it.
Got 3 more left. So the last one you can actually give to the captain. And then we'll get another level up on that weapon as well. Good. And now, finally, Rosaria. Egoism.
I'll handle it. Success.
I hope that we get weapons that is able to shoot from afar. I think this is a weapon that can shoot from afar. We'll have to use Rackham then, when we can. Alright, so this is going to be the last one to level up. We'll give this Fortitude Shard over to
How about that?
Vegeta.
Come back sometime. Excuse me.
Excuse me? Who said excuse me? Was this the guy that said excuse me? Could it be you, miss? Oh, it is? It is this guy. This is a guy, right? Blast those goblins. They've always pestered us, sure. Oh yeah, so I haven't met these requirements yet. Where else now? Oh yeah, I was supposed to do the rest of the main quest. I just need to find the next part here. Actually, this one's the closest one, isn't it? And 30 meters away. This is where Rosette is.
Probably better not to ask.
I mean, that's the thing though, we still need to talk to her anyway.
Primal beast has her secrets.
Yeah, so she's the primal beast. That's the terminology, because she was one of the primal beasts that we needed to do in the main story for Versus. Playing that. We needed her spirit there. But her in human form is the first time. As she can grow in size. Which, maybe she might grow in size when we do battle with her.
Nice of you to drop by, Lyria. Come to see my part of town?
Actually, I wanted to ask you how I could help the crew.
Is that so? Well, I'd say there's no need to stress out about it.
But I want to be useful and do my share.
Oh dear. I think you might be overthinking this.
Still, isn't there something I can do?
Let's see. Guidebooks are pretty useful. Ever thought about writing one?
Write my own guidebook?
Just jot down the fun things you've seen and done. Whatever you want to share with us.
That's the journal that she already has right now.
Better than complaining all the time. That's like the opposite of being helpful. You're right. Okay, I'll write the best guidebook ever.
I can't wait to read it. Such a refreshing breeze.
Yeah, we've already started writing a journal. What's going to be the difference between a guidebook and a journal? Since the way how she explained it wasn't even referring to as a guide. So we've already got that covered with Lyria already. Let's talk to Io now. Already got done. Look at her face.
What you looking at?
Yeah, what are you looking at?
You dumb lizard! Don't sneak up on me like that!
Ouch.
Ugh, for the millionth time, I ain't no lizard! So, what you doing, Io? Checking out the makeup selection. Ooh, that's so grown up! An elegant lady knows the importance of looking her best. I see. I still don't know anything about makeup. You're naturally pretty, but a dab here or there could bring out a whole new you. Really?
That's the wonder of the makeup.
I don't know if that's me at all. How about this? Next time we'll do our faces together. With Rosetta's tutoring, of course. Aren't you curious how Lyria will look, Captain?
Sounds like a good idea. Or can't wait to see the new Lyria. It really is gonna be the new Lyria once makeup is powdered on her face. She can be like a completely new, different person.
Can't wait wait to see the new Lyria.
Gosh, I'll try not to disappoint anyone.
Gee, what a selection. I don't know what most of this stuff is for.
Oh, look at this! And this! And that!
So we only have one more person to talk with now, and that is Catalina. She was training at the top nearby the church, so we actually go and talk with her now.
Hi, Catalina! What you doing?
Thought I might get in some training. I once spent hours practicing my strikes.
Oh, no wonder you're a master swordswoman.
Not yet, I'm afraid. Maybe I'm halfway there at best.
It's a good flick of the tongue when you say swordsman, but then when you say swordswoman, you have to have that extra syllable in swordswoman.
You're no slouch either, buddy. But I wonder who's better, you or Catalina?
Me, of course. My level 2 inexperienced self would beat up her level 2 experienced self right now. Don't know if the levels will matter even further up, but for right now, I've got the edge over her, because I have a level 3 upgraded sword. I don't mean to brag, but...
I don't mean to brag, but...
It's hard to say at a glance, though it might be fun to cross swords sometime.
You mean like a sparring match? I wouldn't know who to root for. Then why not both? Oh, you're right. There's no rule that says I can only pick one side.
Captain, before we proceed any further, I have just one thing. Make sure to check our mastery points from time to time. Battles may begin to feel tense if we don't sharpen our skills.
Masteries! So actually give us a learn here. Characters gain mastery points, which is titled as MSP. It's like Microsoft points. Whenever I hear MSP, I think of Microsoft points. Upon leveling up, mastery points are spent to raise stats, learn skills, and more. Now would be a perfect time to see that in action. Let's have the captain acquire a new skill. Alright. Every character can become a powerhouse. Let's start with the captain. Captain matters first, right? Oh, wow. This stuff right here, this reminds me of the leveling up in Final Fantasy, well, the modern Final Fantasy games. Something like, starting with Final Fantasy X, you just press the button, bing, you got a new ability here. And you mastered this. It is this, right? Each mastery node, yeah, it's like nodes you get. It's unlocked with mastery points. Select the armor break node. A fast lunge attack that inflicts defense on a foe. Oh, defense down, so it debuffs them. Oh, this is the lunge attack as well that I wanted. Yeah, look at that. We get the lunge attack. That's gonna really be helpful to close in the space of an enemy. Effect, strength, and duration are based on art's level. Which I still don't understand this whole arts thing, because like, while I'm fighting, the arts keeps on growing and rising. Unlocked with 2 MSP points.
Can't wait to try this.
Congratulations on quite a new skill. How you develop your characters from now on is in your hands. That's offense, this defense as well. So this actually boosts the health points. Let's go for that one.
Yeah.
To use 4 points in total for the captain. Now, let's head over here. We don't want to give too much to the captain alone. We actually have to give our characters here some mastery points as well. So let's go with Catalina. Let's first start off with offense only for Catalina, because we need to show off the points as well. So this is Enchanted Lands. This is also a lunge attack as well.
Ah, fresh insight.
Switch over to Rackham. Rackham's offense. A range attack that inflicts defense down on foes. Is all of them on defense down here? No, this one with the Enchanted Lands doesn't actually have a debuff on the enemy here. But it deals more hits when attacking your eye. So there's a differences there. But with Rackham, it's the same thing as our captain here. That puts the defense down.
Yeah, that should work.
Okay, so now we got Io. Boost attack power. So she's kind of like more of the defense side, isn't it? She's more of the healer. As you can see, boost attack power, further boost attack during link time, boost stun power. But then if you go into the defense here, I think defense probably pulls up better for Io here, whereby we'll just go with boosting the health points because we will need her to be alive. Next on, we got Yugen. See, so boosting health points. And also, we've got armor piercing round. Let's go with that one. The only one we don't have, unfortunately, is going to be Rosetta because we are out of MSP. So we'll get back to her later with that one.
I'll practice day and night. I mustn't fall behind our captain after all.
I've got a lot of trophies.
If you're done looking around, we can start heading to the meetup spot a little early.
Sounds good. Sounds good to me. What's a good place to check our quests? Oh, we can just actually pop it here. The side quest screen organizes all the side quests you've encountered. You can also use it to instantly travel to a client. Oh, cool. So you can go to the client. However, it would be nice. Oh, you can print it by pressing Y. So once we're able to move out, then we should actually start going into doing the side quests as well. It's over here. We have to go inside the church. But you will be able to get some free consultation as well.
The meetup spot was somewhere around here, right?
Okay, so let's wait here.
Are you done looking around?
Yeah, I've seen everything.
Yeah, I think I've seen everything.
Same. Let's take a quick break while we wait for the others.
Look, it's the Grand Cipher.
What's good, OG? How's it going, Kev? Doing good. Very excited. First day of Granblue Fantasy Relink. Good first impressions so far. It's very slow. We can get everything all wrapped around and learning more around it. But how's your day been?
Oh yeah, Rackham did say he'd bring her in for repairs.
Can I tell you something? I heard what you did when I was falling off the ship. I felt so happy knowing you sprang to my rescue.
It's been selling really well. Yeah, it has. It has. Unfortunately for the people that had the Steam copies, they've been having some issues. However, out of the versions, everyone else has been very happy with the game.
We've been through a lot together. Visited new islands, met new people. It hasn't always been the safest trip, but you've always been there to protect me. I just wanted to say thank you.
Thank you with the bottom of my heart. Thank you. Even though we've got life links stuck together. Thank you. Yeah, it's like wherever she goes, we have to follow.
Let's make the most of our journey together. Yeah. Now my face feels a little hot.
Day was good. Went to the city, walked around, spoiled a bit with friends, tried to go into a pub. But one of your friends doesn't have an ID, so that sucked. Ah.
So true. Doesn't it smell nice?
Needs to carry an ID around him next time. But good to hear that your day went good, though.
Kept y'all waiting. Cypher's officially in the shop.
Nice work. Thanks, Rackham. So, we've got time to burn, it seems. Anyone want to...
Almost forgot this.
You guys hear that?
All right, I'm off.
Oh, I thought he was gonna smack the door in Ben's face there, but they only was about to nearly kiss each other. Oh, you're gonna be going to sleep soon? Oh, no problem. Thanks for hopping in. I know that you've had a long day, and you're probably gonna have to wake up early again tomorrow for some more errands.
Hey, I ain't no
Oh, no worries. If you're gonna be busy, that's fine.
It can talk?
I do beg your pardon. We didn't mean to startle you. And we certainly don't intend on starting any trouble. Actually, we're a crew of humble skyfarers. This is Vern. I assure you he means no harm. If anything, he's quite the lovable dragon once you get to know him.
You've got it all wrong, Catalina. I'm a cool dragon.
Huh. Skyfarers, you say? Oh, allow me to introduce myself. My name is...
Roland, you've got to
Roland.
help us. A tornado
He
suddenly
stole
hit our
it.
village
He
out
stole
of
your line.
nowhere.
a tornado. Could something have angered Tempeal's primal beast?
It's all good. There's always the VOD if you want to check out the game in your own spare time instead of it being live. But I get the feeling whereby live makes the difference of having the interaction around at the same time. Yeah. VODs will always be there.
Remain here in Folka. I'll handle the rest. My apologies. It seems I'm needed elsewhere, so I'm afraid this is farewell for now.
Hey, wait! He sure ran off in a hurry.
And I heard him say primal beast. We should follow him.
We should. So if I can follow him, then we can actually get some side quests as well going. Actually get out of this town. Oh, don't say we're gonna have to fly out of here.
Yes.
'Cause I still wanna make sure I can. Wait, hold on. We might. Let's see. There's one we have to do whereby we have to collect stuff. The whole shroom, yes. If I pin this, back it up. Does it actually pin on the objective here? That's the main, and then this is the blacksmith. Oh man. I don't know if we can get it. How can we actually get the pin stuff down? Because we might be flying off to that ship there. No, I'm going backwards. Okay, let's just do the main objectives now. Let's just see what they do. That's what we'll do first. I'll take action from there.
There are still people stuck in Tempeal! Oh, what do we do? So the altar suddenly lit up, you know? And the wind was like a whoosh! And that primeval god is not happy. Slow down, take a few deep breaths, and tell me exactly what happened. Okay. I'm calm.
He's calm with that serious look in his face.
Fierce winds and what they call a primeval god. Sound familiar?
Yeah, it does.
Smells fishy. It's gotta be connected to Bahamut going ballistic on us.
That guy with glasses knows something we don't. Want to see if we can tag along?
He could lead us to a clue. What do you think, Captain?
Well, we can't ignore people in trouble. Sounds an awful like a primal beast to me. Yeah, the game's been fun. We've done the combat. Had a bit of a tutorial of that. We've learned some stuff in terms of upgrading the weapons and some extra other terminologies. It is at a good snail's pace in the beginning here as well, since we've only landed to our first town as well. So it's good, it's good. It's been good so far. Well, we can just say the first choice. We just can't ignore the people in trouble. That sounds like a hero line right there. That someone like Edge Maverick would say.
Well, we can't ignore people in trouble.
Exactamundo.
Right then. I know what I have to do. Time to get moving.
Excuse me?
Ah, hello again. The situation is a bit out of hand, as you can see. If you need something from me, can it wait? I must leave town for a spell.
You'd have to wait for me to play a bit more for my review, yes. Or long hours, because I have to base around to the reviews as a JRPG that you have to go long hours to fulfill the. So I'm looking to just try to complete everything as much as I can in this game. So there's some really cool end game stuff laid, so I want to grab into as well. Looks very Bandai Namco though. I don't know if it is even Bandai. No. Side Games. This is made by Side Games. Oh, actually, Side Games might actually have someone else to be making out for it. So it might just not only be Side Games that made this game. Might be someone else, because Arc System Works made the fighting game. So they might. You might be right, Kev. That might be on the point there. Because Bandai is still around making most of these modern RPG games when they need help for it. What was that game again? There was like one game they made last year. That was like an RPG. I forgot what it was, but you could be right on that. But in terms of graphics though, I still kind of prefer the 2D drawing art style from the fighting game Granblue Fantasy Versus more than this. Feels kind of weird off. But I guess it's just the first time doing 3D models here.
Then I'll cut to the chase. Allow us to join you.
Say that again?
You heard the lady. She wants to join you.
Seems you're in a predicament. Depending on the situation, we could be of help.
I appreciate the offer, I really do, but...
Well, what excuse do you have?
You mentioned a primal beast, right? If that's the problem, we want to lend a hand.
We had our own snag as soon as we arrived in this skydom. Bet you a round of drinks whatever you're facing has to do with us, too.
Simply put, our goals are aligned. It takes two to tango, wouldn't you say?
I don't know. Though, more hands would certainly be welcome. Very well. I won't look a gift horse in the mouth. Anything can happen out there. You should get organized before we head out.
All right. Who are we calling to the front line?
Oh, party! Up to 4 characters can be your party at one time. It's your choice who you want to adventure with. Oh, it opened up as well. Party formation. Let's make a party of 4. The character in the leftmost slot is the one you can control. The captain must be in the party for the main story, but you can play as any character you like. Okay, cool. So we're going to be slotting in our characters here. So one's definitely going to be Io, but however, I want to give these characters a shot here. So we're going to bring in... Wait. Oh, I have to select Catalina for now. Wait, perhaps it's just something weird, but I'm just doing the tutorial as it is. Catalina is joining your party. You may now edit the rest of your party members. However, the captain must be in the party at all times during the story. Okay, so now can I select these guys? I can.
Your wish is my command.
So Vegeta, we're gonna swap you like this, and we're gonna see who can we get as well, because I want to swap out Catalina for Io, since Io looks like to be the healer. We're gonna put Io over here, and then let's play as Rosetta for now. That's what we'll do. Also, Rosetta and Yugen's also at level 3, so even if you are a reserved party member that's not even in the party, you can also level up as well. Though we still need to level up the upgraded weapons and the masteries as well, when we do have the MSP points and the relative materials to do so. So yeah, we'll just leave it as this.
See that counter? That's where we can pick up new quests. Let's check back often, okay?
Oh, okay. Overcoming tough foes. Clear quests to raise your level and get resources for upgrading weapons and sigils. You also learn mastery points used for unlocking new skills and stats. Unlocked Fate episodes. Learn more about a character by viewing the Fate episodes. It's also a good way to gain extra stat boost. Fate episodes are accessed from the quest counter. Yeah, it feels so similar, whereby Granblue Fantasy is taking notes from Genshin, well, I remember, because there was like episodic stuff for characters that you can learn throughout the stories around to it, and also hearing about this whole character card things from earlier. Yeah, they kind of took in that step, but there's no gacha though. There's no gacha. But yeah, exactly. Fate episodes are gacha. That's what it sounds like. It sounds like gacha, but there's nothing whereby they're telling us fork over your wallet to actually access this at this point here. But the thing is though, these Fate episodes have gone much more earlier compared to what Genshin is, because Genshin has so much things to put on top of. But yeah, it is true though. It feels very gacha related. Yeah, it's a very common theme.
Oh, are you a Skyfarer, perchance? If you're looking for coin, I can help you find jobs from all over the Skydom. So, would you be interested in taking a quest or two? Or, maybe more?
I'll take all of them. Take on various quests from the quest counter and earn valuable rewards for clearing them. To play quests with other players, you can select create an online session or search for online sessions. So yeah, this is whereby you can search and create an online session. You get other people to play with you in these quests there. I mean, hopefully I can just actually just take these quests and just play it by myself here. Yeah, this alliance thing does give Genshin vibes too as well, which I'm not too surprised by it, because like if you're taking notes from, you know, one of the most popular games out there, then they're going to take a lot of features from it and get people to play on top of it as well. So it's not really like a traditional JRPG sense, which I was hoping to see that this game was. It's not. It's like gacha elements, there's other elements as well that's far beyond just a traditional JRPG. I guess the only part whereby you feel that traditional JRPG sense is just the story mode part. So let's see, undertake quest. Crew Alliance Rafale is always stuck to a quest for the Intrepid Skyfarer. Quests are organized by location, difficulty, and type.
What do you think?
So this is by island, by difficulty, and by type. If I go inside here, it says bash the goblin hordes. Confirm that. So it says don't enter critical condition more than... Oh, so these are side goals as well. Not only you have to defeat it with the main goal, you also got side goals that actually gives you extra rewards as well. The time limit is 20 minutes as well. Advised power 200, so we're above 200, so these are easy for us to do. There's some info about this. Oh, is this... No, this is the actual mission info. Horde of goblins has been spotted in the forest. If nothing is done, our people won't be able to gather firewood or medicinal herbs, and trade with other islands will grind to a halt. We urgently need battle-hardened Skyfarers to put a stop to this threat. Let's go for it. So select close to play a quest with only your current party members, or select open to play with random players. So where's the close and open? Oh, here we go. So we put it to close here.
It's in your hands now.
So quest accepted. Upon a quest, after accepting a quest, make sure you have everything ready. Then press X to confirm you're ready. Once all players are ready, you'll automatically depart.
Have a nice day.
Let's see. Bash the goblin hordes. Let's go. So this is my current team right now. Review of abandoned crest. We don't need to review it. I'm just ready to go. Yeah, this is definitely like kind of like traditional JRPG. Like we don't get transport. Like when you do a side quest in a JRPG, you go there. Now it's just telling us we teleport there. So definitely very gacha-esque again. I'm very surprised by this. It's not kind of like what I was expecting. Elemental weakness. Foes take more damage from elements they're weak to. Oh, this is all the loading stuff for the hints. We're good, we're good. So I'm playing with a new character. With Zedia. Let's see how it goes. Controlling Rosetta. Rosetta, a woman shrouded in mystery, is actually the incarnation of primal beast Rose Creed. She makes beautiful roses bloom on the battlefield. Her X attacks have decent reach, and Y plants roses. Roses planted on the battlefield will automatically attack foes in range. Hold Y to pick a planting spot. Roses level up by hitting foes, boosting their effectiveness. Whenever Rosetta enters a combo with Y, party members aside Rose radius is granted a buff. Oh, cool! So she was the one that was giving me a buff last time in the beginning. The game reminds you of something, but you really don't know what. Yeah. I'm just saying Genshin because that's the only one I've played in terms of gacha related stuff recently. But yeah, it's definitely giving me that type of vibes. Perhaps it could give vibes of Monster Hunter. Monster Hunter World. Does Monster Hunter does the same thing as well? Like you have to teleport to quests and stuff. There's a command list. What the? There's combos in this game. What the? Rose Palace, combo A. There's like different stuff for this as well. You gain defense up if you do combo A, but then XXY you heal with a Rose Radius. So it's kind of like depending on what combos you choose to actually get the different properties you want here. You were thinking of Monster Hunter, but it might be something else too. Yeah, so many different games that has these type of properties in it. Air combo while airborne and aerial barrage. Okay, support skills. So the Rose Garden. Constant the capabilities and overgrowth. Various bosses to the entire party whenever Rosetta uses a combo finisher. Okay. That's cool.
We've got company.
Where we go? Okay, these guys are all over there. Let's see the skill.
There now.
Oh, that is... What? That is teleports me. Wait, I was supposed to do a little link attack there.
I got plenty more tricks up the old sleeve.
No falling under my watch.
Okay, 1, 2.
Come join me.
Let's get the radius going here. Oopsie.
That flood way's down, but looks like there's still more of them.
That's my level 1 over here.
They just keep coming. But we'll show them.
This is a level 3 right here as well. Since we've been fighting there. Let me actually lock into an enemy right now. Oh, dodge. So we actually buffed up these stats for our captain here.
We can always count on you, can't we? Can't
Okay,
keep up.
Sliage. Yeah, this Grum's there, and it's already like a level 3 over here.
No falling under my...
Oopsie. I wonder if I can change these skills. Is there something where I should just go to it? So if I have Sliage, I should teleport from far away from here at this point. Alright, let me get the closest here. Oh, it always points me back when I do use that skill there. Oh yeah, how's my Skybar though? It's only at 42%. Also my Link's at 36%.
The roses shall protect.
Okay, so it's not enough. Got level up. Is this the only guy that's here to fight here? I think it is. Level 5 Goblin Tanker. Okay, Link attack now.
That was awesome.
Awesome. Don't you mean ravishing?
Ratchet. Okay. Whatever that is.
Full bloom.
Yeah, we did have one guy at the back here. I was like, there's someone behind us.
The roses shall protect you.
Keep it up, and we'll finish the next wave in no time. I'm not liking the look of this, but don't let it
So we need to
intimidate ya.
defeat 2 foes with thrown objects. How do you throw an object? Don't enter current condition more than one time. I don't know how to throw an object. It's never told me how to throw an object in this game. Oh, Link attack. Here we go.
Very cool. Thanks.
Let's keep it up.
Whenever the button presents myself. Oh, wait, hold on. Let's see. Can I pick this up? Oh, I can grab this. Oh, so that's how you do it.
This bores me.
Oh, so I need to defeat it with thrown objects. Oh, okay. I just missed my opportunity there.
Very well.
There was only one I actually was able to get through. Let's see. Let's fight this guy then.
Fall with the blossoms. Full bloom. There now.
Great work.
Oh, we've actually put 2 of them in that spot there. Because one of them was for my passive. But they're both at level 3 now. As long as I have the enemy here, that's whereby the debuffs happen, isn't it? On this guy. I got a regen now. Who gave me regen? Oh, here comes a Link attack. Oh, and that's the last one.
And I think that's everything. You were awesome out there.
You like the characters' designs? Yeah! They have a lot of differences to these designs here.
I'm still not.
Very medieval-like. That's how the common JRPGs is. Oh, now this feels like a fanfare theme now. Wow. I thought that this would have been removed at this point here. because when we were doing battles earlier, it transitioned us to a next point. But if we do these little quests here, we get to hear the battle results and this little fanfare theme. So that's cool. I like that. I like that little touch. We get the MVP. So what does the MVP get? Like a Sigil? Is that a Sigil? Oh wait, I wasn't even ready. Like I wasn't even ready to skip. Like I didn't even press anything. Battle results A. First clear results. Oh, so depending on the rank, you get extra stuff on top of it as well. Side goal rewards. You don't know if you're lagging, but the stream is lagging to you? Let me check. Is it still lagging for you right now? Because I'm looking at my other screen. It looks fine on mine, both on YouTube and Twitch. Oh, stream is fine on your end? Okay, thanks, Curator. Yeah, I'm kind of worried at times as well, because I remember last time when I was playing Final Fantasy VII Remake, that shit was bugging out so much. I think that's like the scary moment, is like, your stream just has to look pretty much ice crystal clear perfect for everyone else to see. Maybe it's your internet. I guess the best thing you can do, Kev, if it is lagging, just drop the quality of the stream down on your side. So you can drop it down to 480p or 240. Sometimes that works. I mean, you might not get the best viewing experience, but however, the stream will look more crystal in terms of performance, right? Instead of it to be laggy, because it might be a resolution end. Because, yeah, there's sometimes whereby on Twitch, like, even if you're trying to stream at 1080p, they're not going to be sharing the bandwidth over to you. And then it actually cuts down your stream to, like, 720 or some weird dynamic resolution. Or you can actually just pop onto the YouTube. You can just pop the YouTube tab open as well. Mario! Yeah. You can go into the YouTube tab. YouTube is much more better in terms of visualization on quality streams. It's always perfect on the YouTube. YouTube doesn't cut down your bandwidth at all. And you can also always just talk in the Twitch chat. So you can always have both the tabs up, one for the chatting and then one for just the viewing purposes there. And also, I think YouTube goes faster as well, that you're seeing the YouTube. Because I remember last time we talked about it as well. YouTube is more faster in terms of viewing it. Like, it feels less delay compared to Twitch, which I have not touched any of my settings OBS because I feel like it might be from that, but I don't want to. I'm kind of scared to touch my OBS settings because it's been pretty good right now. Yeah, let's go next. It seems like it sorted itself out. If it lagged yourself to YouTube though, yeah, YouTube's a few seconds ahead. Yeah, that's what I've noticed as well, because I'm looking over into the other screen and YouTube does go faster. But at times though, there is kind of like an audio delay as well on YouTube when it is streaming, but then it gets itself sorted out during the VOD. That's what I've noticed as well. But while I'm streaming, there is some sort of a little mini second of an audio lag. Now that you've obtained a Sigil, you have to equip it in order to take advantage of its effects. Okay. So where is my Sigils here? Is it in Mastery that I have to go to? Or is it in Gear? Oh, here we go. In the Gear. I'm gonna go first over to Vegeta here. Let's grab the Sigils. Sigils grant additional effects when equipped. Be sure to check out the stats of any new Sigils you come across. So, Rupee Tycoon, level 1. What is this? Right here. Let me see the trait details. Earn more rupees. The effect doesn't apply to online members of your party. But I can actually get this one, though. Oh, no. It doesn't allow me to. So how do I get this one? Oh, and this is a passive skill straight away. I'll give it over to Vegeta. Oh, so there's only one. We can't just give everyone the same thing. So I'll leave it to Vegeta, our captain. Okay. Let's go for another quest.
Hello there. Right.
So that one's been cleared. We didn't actually get all the side quests. We'll come back to it though. When we leveled up, it'll be easier to clear up the side quest here. worried about Papa. So advised power is 300 here. Oh wait, before we do that, can we actually do anything in terms of our MSP points in masteries? Because it's always good to update as much. Yeah, because we got 8 MSP as well. I don't want to lose that. So first of all, let's go to Rosetta. Her first one is attack power up, and then the defense. Oh, yeah, let's go for the defense. This is cool. Skill mesmerize. Repels compel foes within range to attack them. So yeah, she is a range kind of defense attack buff. So she isn't really in terms of beating the front lines. That's why she has the skill to push herself back. You know what? I should have never been too close to the enemy because I wanted to check her range as well during the battle. But yeah, we'll unlock this. Mesmerize.
I can't wait to debut this.
And now let's go back over to Digita. And let's go into the offense side. So it says completion 1% right now. We'll get the attack power up and get that unlocked. Let's go over to another person. Let's go to Eugen right now. Let's give him some defense. Give him some HP. HP is very important. We've got Aya. We'll keep on the defense strategy here. Perfect dodge. Enables the use of perfect dodge. Dodge right before the foe's attacks that lands temporary gain invincibility.
Just living up to my potential.
Oh, got myself another achievement. On the road to mastery. Catalina. Oh, we only got 1 left now in terms of MSP. So that's it. That's what we can actually achieve right now. In terms of the skills, do we have any new skills that we can do? Oh, we have new skills here. That's the skills that we actually go up here. So Enchanted Lands, Azalea, Mesmerize, Vegeta, Armor Break. You good. I want to switch over to a new character as well while we do this. So let's go into the party here. The Geo still have to be in our party here. We will swap out Rosetta. Or do we have to just press A so we can actually confirm someone else that's in the reserves? Because I want to give a go to Catalina. We give Catalina in. Oh, Catalina's power 286 though. But I think it should be fine. The recommended 300. So, you know, a tad short by about 14. Eugen, you can go out for Rackham. Oh, look at the experience as well. Since that I was being in the party all this time, you can see that the level's gone here. And yeah. You don't really earn much experience when you're offset off the party here. Or is it just because that we only got the experience because of the fact that we did a side quest? But when it comes to the story quest, everyone gets shared XP. But yeah, I'll leave it as this though. So yeah, let me just go back to the skills here just to check everything out. We got the healing. That's on that. And the pressing attacks. That's what we're going to be using to make our stride to get closer to the enemy there. That's skills, that's inventory, gear. We don't really have anything for gear right now. We can't really upgrade something right now. Or can we? Can we upgrade? No, we have to go to the shop to upgrade. You know what? Let's check out the shop actually to upgrade if we can upgrade. Blacksmith. Yeah, we need to go over to the blacksmith here. Because we did get some goodies.
Got an order? Want your weapons tempered?
So let's see, level up weapon. Yeah, we got 18 42 shots, so this is going to be really helpful for the next part here. Let's use 1. Let's just do 1 at a time for everyone. I don't want to be too greedy. Letting everyone in. So what's this? Level 3. So she's got level 3, level 3, level 2.
I'll handle it. Success.
Okay.
I'll handle it.
Whoopsie. So let's get everyone to 3 first, and then we'll try to plan some mathematics in our head to speed up the process as well.
How about that? I'll handle it.
Okay, enhance. Rosetta. She should be the last one as well to level up.
Success.
Catalina. Alright. So there is a total of... Oh, wait. So... No, that's just the base level. So everyone's weapon is at level 3, so there is 6 people. We have a total of how much we have in terms of this fortitude. So if we do 2 times each other, then we at least have 1 left. So we'll do that.
How about that?
So we get at least everyone's weapons to level 5. Yeah.
I'll handle it. Good.
Okay, flint
I'll
spike.
handle it. Success. I'll handle it.
Oopsie. You can't handle it yet.
I'll handle it.
But now you can handle this one.
Good. I'll handle it. Success.
And then lastly, it's gonna be Rosetta's weapon here.
How about that?
Okay, so we only have 1 left. I'm fine with everyone just having level 5 weapons here.
Your weapons won't betray you.
Now let's go back and undertake that quest now. We'll all get up action. There isn't really like a shop there whereby we can actually buy curatives. The only thing I just know is that we have to use the D-pad to heal up if it gets a little dangerous. That's all we can do. So we cleared that with A rank. This one is a boss worried about Papa. Defeat the Quadrigile. Alright, let's go with this. We get to clear within 3 minutes with our coin. Clear within 1 minute. Yeah, it's kind of the same side goals as before. My Papa is a lumberjack, but I know there's a big monster leaving in the forest. Wait. Is this basically the kid saying this? Yeah, it is. Because I was like, the spelling is off. But it's actually the kid saying this. I'm worried about Papa. Can somebody beat the monster, please?
It's in your hands now.
Okay, I am all ready to go. Playing with Catalina here. Now, I have not seen any guide here when it comes to strategy. So the AIs move on their own, but we don't have any strategy that the AI can do, whereby if they want to use more skills, or if they want to be more aggressive while battling, or be defensive as well, just like with other JRPGs, because, yeah, it's not really much of a JRPG. It's more so that, hey, these guys should be more so human opponents, that they have their own strategy to be fighting with you. So it's more focused on the multiplayer side than a single-player component side with the parties. When it comes to strategies, a former knight of the Este Empire, Catalina fights to protect Lyria, wielding a magic sword. She's an adept wielder who adapts to any situation. Catalina creates various combos by using X and Y. Repeatedly press Y to unleash a sweeping slash attack. Pulling off combos fills the Ares gauge. Once the gauge is full, Catalina can summon Primal Beast Ares to bolster her combos, skills, and Skybound art. Yes! So she has kind of like a persona as well, Catalina, that comes out in her Skybound art.
Stay behind me, everyone.
Okay, so this guy is level 8. When we faced this guy in the story, it was level 5. Okay, let's go into the action here. Wait, we've got to check out her combo list as well, if there's any different properties to that. But we'll just go in. We'll just fight it out. Okay, where's my... I don't have my skill yet. Vegeta needs healing.
Are you injured?
There you go.
I'll finish this. You're finished.
But you can actually link up the combos with your skill at the end.
Prepare yourself.
Let's get a charged power strike if I can as well. Oh, wait. I got my thing ready and charged up here. How do I do it again? Must be Ares here. Yeah, so there's the power strike there. So the gauge is shown there. Bloodthirst. Some bosses gain the Bloodthirst effect. They make Skybound arts ineffective and greatly reduces the damage taken. Thankfully, the effect is only temporary. And also, thankfully, that my Skybound effect is not here. Oh, Skybound arts. So Skybound arts is talking about the skills. So we haven't got it here right now. Oh, it's gonna roll. Uh-oh. I'm dodging. Still going. Uh-oh. Whoa! Uh-oh. We got away. Damn. And also he's in overdrive as well. Okay, I'm halfway to actually call up Ares again. Anyone need healing? Oh, the G, it does need healing here. Oh, I got a link attack going. I'm gonna heal as well. Oh, breaks it. Okay, we're gonna just take the opportunity now to attack as much as possible. Oh, Ares is here again. Here we go. So yeah, Ares comes for a temporary amount of time and then delivers a really huge final blow at the extent of your combo there. Off-swim blade. There we go. This guy does like to move a lot though. Link attack.
Let us press on.
Here we go. Here it comes. Ares coming out. Oh, he's already got his Skybound out already. Alright, chain chance. I'm nearly there. Oh, here we go. We can use it now. Blade of Frost. That's everyone, isn't it? Full burst time. Oh my god, this is like so much stuff going on. I didn't even know where we went. Oh, it's back to overdrive mode. Oh no. Okay, we have to just plan out our rolls here. We can't use every roll. Oh, here we go. Oh, I can't read. He was just pinpointing me there. Not fair. I like rolled 3 times. Still got me. Oh no! That's a huge chunk of it. Let me go for my heals. Try and get to the back of it. But yeah, he's not actually weak to my attacks here. You can see the resistance of it. The G is going to be doing the most damage since it's actually weak to wind. Nearly did, huh? Oh, and I had to link 100% at the end there as well.
Oh, that should be the last of them, which means quest complete.
Everyone just jumped at least 1 level or 2 levels.
Now then.
Open this one up.
Oh my.
Cobblestone, Earth Shard, Fortitude Shard.
There we go.
Link together 1 MSP.
Stay near. I'll protect you.
Cool. We get a victory pose at the end. So let's see, who's the MVP? I'm the MVP again. It would be kind of embarrassing if the AI became the MVP. So that's another A rank. Wasn't able to get an S plus or S plus plus at all. Probably the S plus plus is to actually clear the side goals or clearing within 3 minutes, and the other one. This is a new thing. Standard Refinium, new machinery to enhance weaponry. Okay. Stun power. Oh, this is a sigil we can use as well. It's gonna be the next thing to do. And only just 1 side goal rewards, which will clear up in the side goal rewards at a later point. Yeah, this game just wants you to go in a hurry. So yeah, it is prioritized over multiplayer than single player. So even if you're on a single player, you have to just check everything you got there, and then the time limit just goes down because it's acting like as if I'm playing with other people, even though I'm actually closed off in matchmaking. So they didn't change up any of the options there for that. Requirements for a side quest met. Miracle mushrooms. Yeah, it sounds like Monster Hunter there, yeah. So even single multiplayer environments, you still have to have a time limit after completing a quest for it to move on. Which I like to take my time to read off everything I have. But there's always a possibility where I can just press start and just check whatever materials I have in the menu anyway.
Hello there.
So, undertake quest again. I just want to check what's the next one as well, if I do want to do this. So it says advised power is at 300, so that's good. We can do this one as well. But before we do that, we do have some MSP, we do have some materials that we can level up our gears for as well. Oh yeah, one thing, is there even any armor here in this game? Let me just go into gear. Yeah, so we have weapons, but we don't have armor. Armor is usually a staple part in JRPGs whereby you can just equip an armor. You get some buff stats on either defense or any other stats, mainly. But yeah, it's just sigils. Sigils is the only thing. So you either got weapons you can get or sigils. Which I feel as though, like, yeah, we could probably get more weapons led into the story. And also sigils as well when we do all this stuff. So yeah, let's first equip our sigil. Sigil is all about stun. Yeah. So I'm gonna actually give the sigil over to... Oh, we also got linked together the sigil as well. I'll give the stun power to our captain here, the Vegeta, which is only based around the stun power. So then Catalina, let's see what linked together says for this one. Boost Link's attacks, Skybound Arts, and Chain Burst also boost the amount of Link level gained. So Link level 5%, 2% to 5%. We do have control over in terms of Link status, whereby if our AI partner is in auto mode, he will automatically use the Link chain combos or Skybound Arts. But if we have it manual, we can select him whenever we want to as well. But I'm going to leave it for auto for now. That's how I'm going to do it right here. So link together. Who should I keep Catalina linked together? And then the last one is rupees, right? We'll give rupees to Io because we have Io in our party all this time, so she can grab that. She'll be the collector for extra gold there. Then who's gonna be my next person I want to fight with as well? We could give Rakim a go next. Let's do that. Swap him over. And we will bring in, you know what? We'll bring in Eugene and Rosetta as well. That's what we'll do. If there is any health problems, we'll just use our D-pad because we haven't used any curatives at any point right now. So we'll give them a break. Captain will always be here. So it will be very helpful to have Captain at max level for story purposes. So skills, we good. Masteries, yes, masteries. So we got MSP for masteries here. Who should we start off with now with the masteries? Let's just go to Rakim and just go down below. That's what we'll do. Defense and offense. So if you go into the offense side, it's weak point damage up, boosted damage dealt. Or we can go to defense. Yeah, we'll go to defense first. We'll boost the health points. I like to get my characters all chunky with the health. Vegeta will go back into... Let me see how far this goes down, actually. Oh, this goes down really a lot. So I feel like we have to go backwards and forwards with offense and defense. But we shouldn't really focus on one really big one, unless we do have a very defensive character, because offense, we do need the Vegeta to be on here. So launch enables the use of launch. Oh, wow. So we can actually do some aerial combos as well on top of it. So press X right after jumping to launch foes into the air, leaving them open to aerial attacks.
Oh, that's how it's done.
There's only just one MSP there on top of that. Games looks fun. Too many games to play? Yeah, too many games to play. Absolutely. And this one's a massive one, so it's going to actually keep me preoccupied for a long time. Good morning, Jammy. How you doing today? Okay, so Eugen now. Let's see, offense and defense. Eugen. I have not even used Eugen yet. I'm gonna go with the defense because I actually like to give them a bit of a health up, so we'll swap around for Eugen. It's gonna be costing 2 MSP at that point. Let's switch over to Rosetta. Rosetta, we got offense and defense. This time we'll sync ourselves to defense because I see the boost health points, so I'll give it to that. So 7 points remaining. And then Catalina for offense and defense. Funny that the game I'm playing is the most popular JRPG. You're struck to even past Persona 3 Reload. On Steam at least. Really? I am surprised by that, to be honest. I know there's a bunch of Persona fans around to it. But, you know, Granblue Fantasy Relink has been shown so much over the years. That's one thing for sure. And people was definitely waiting for. I was waiting for it as well. And I was hiding myself not to be spoiled by it as well. So I'm trying to learn a lot of stuff blindly here of what the game composes, what it actually has to offer as well. Which is not really too much of a JRPG. It's like a hybrid of a JRPG gacha. It has all these other genre elements on top of it as well. It's more popular than Persona 3 and Like a Dragon. I heard bad things about Like a Dragon's New Game Plus, where you have to pay extra money for the New Game Plus, which people are not happy with Sega around to it. So that might have hurt their sales there. Catalina. Oh, you know what? Let's go to defense. Boom.
Intriguing.
Extra 5. And now to EO. Oh, we got 2 of these there. Perfect dodge. Health up again. We haven't even started EOs there. And then to Rackham now. What's crazy, the sequel is coming to this game. Sequel to this game is coming shortly. New Dragon Plus game is dumb. Yeah, I remember it's being dumb. But Persona 3 Reload is perfect. Really perfect. Yes, it is crazy. Persona 5 is crazy influential how it's for JRPGs right now. But hey, I think people just wanted something new under the belt, like a new IP of a RPG just to sort it down because they were just impressed by what it is. So we'll see how it goes though, because you know the first launch isn't whereby the total amount of sales. It could be the fact that they want to play this game now and everyone else will just play Persona 3 afterwards, so the sales might pick up after this game when people have done it this game. So now it's over to defense or offense for Rackham. Let's go for weak point damage up.
Sweet.
And that's it. We only got 1 MSP left, so I'll just leave it as that. Hopefully this game keeps traction. It looks to be that way because if it's formed like this, whereby they can update the quest and people can play with each other, they're looking for the long run of how this game works. So it's not like a traditional JRPG. It's like as soon as you play it and you got all the contents done, then it just drops off. This game looks like it can actually keep on going as well. I think I'm done because I've got the party sorted out. I'm gonna head over to upgrading now, since we actually got some materials as well. Most influential JRPGs are Dragon Quest and FF, as they're close original JRPGs, but they aren't technically the first. Yeah, they're definitely the most influential. They're still going very strong even today. A lot of people are definitely buying all the newer ones as well, which I still need to give myself Dragon Quest to go someday. Definitely need to get that go.
Want your weapons tempered?
Granblue D-Link sequel. So they've already confirmed the sequel for Relink. Oh! You got me confused there, Jamie, as well. I didn't even know about this whole sequel thing happening for this RPG because it just came out. You thought this was the fighting game version. Yeah, it's not. But yeah, those are definitely the biggest though. Let's see now. We got 500. Oh yeah, it's actually racking down on rupees as well. So we have to be careful of that. I feel like in terms of upgrading, we can only just upgrade in terms of just the materials. But yeah, rupees are also involved in this. So I am losing a lot of money on top of this as well, which we have to get some more money a later day as well. Let's see here. Flint spike. Let's go with this. Level up the weapon. Oh, we only got two right now. So let's leave it as that then. That's all the weapons for now, because we do need to get some more rupees on top of it. Oh, we can also sell. I mean, if we do sell, I don't think sell is gonna be good. I didn't sell for rupees. However, they can't be bought back. Keep that in mind before making a sell. Yeah, because we do have some treasures here, but I don't know if I should sell for now. We'll look into it. When we actually have like a bunch of items, then that means we haven't really been trading or using it for good purposes, then we can actually sell. And also can sell sigils, which we're going to keep every sigil right now, because we're not really loaded with sigils right here. New gen turn-based JRPG, I think Persona could be winning though. Introducing a lot of people to JRPGs and turn-based games. Yeah, absolutely.
Come to view the requests?
That's definitely something very big, but at the same time, people might not even want turn-based JRPGs nowadays, because action JRPGs are getting so popular right now. So that's another thing on top of it. So yeah, definitely in the turn-based section, Persona is definitely hitting it on the slot there. Don't think there's anyone close to it. So, Protector Woods. Defeat all the enemies. Alright.
Yes?
We got our side goals here. Sundapple Grove. Let's get rid of this menace here.
Good luck out there.
We've got lunch specials, good food, good...
Okay, so let's go. Let's see how it goes, because there's not really bosses. It looks like it's just waves of enemies here. Let's get our character introduction for Rackham, controlling him. Rackham is a man of the skies tasked with Helman the Grand Cipher. His two guns allow him to cover allies at both long and close range. I'm excited for Rackham here, because I can actually do some long-range weapons. Yeah. Press X to fire once, or hold to fire a 3-shot burst. You know, whenever a guy's holding like this, the way how Rackham is, it's giving me Valkyrie Profile vibes right now. You know that strategy game made by Sega, that JRPG game? That's what's giving me. Now think about it, Rackham could pretty much fit into Valkyrie Profile. Press X to fire, and then press Y attack. His Y attack is chargeable, which increases range and damage. So that increases his range and damage. Cool. Last one is skills, and X attacks fills the heat gauge, and his Y attack charges faster the higher the heat gauge. Oh, okay.
Bringing the whole circus, huh? Keep on your toes.
Okay, so let's check out the range. That's the range there. It's very tiny. Let's get closer so everyone else can actually chime in. So that's the 3-shot. And let's go and charge it here. Bam! Okay, link attack. Oh, did I miss my link attack opportunity? Oh, the link attack was used by the AIs instead. So if I don't time myself to use it myself, then they're gonna take it instead.
No rest for the wicked.
Who do you take?
Okay, what's my skills? Okay, bullet hail. We've seen this used before. Not it's gonna be used ourselves. Bullet. Oh, Spitfire here.
We should check the next area.
Oh, this is so cool. What's the next one? Let me grab this. Are they coming now? Oh, can I put this down? Oh, I can't put this down. I have to throw it now. There's no option to doing it. All right, let's move on forward.
But we'll show 'em who's boss. It's an air raid.
Who we reckon?
An air raid. It's an air raid. Oh, he got me.
Rain hell on 'em.
Raining the hell. Oh, okay. Oh, I missed my. Oh, we got level ups, but I did miss my link attack there. Okay, if I don't have it, okay, that's what I need to do. I have to just get rid of the lock on so I can move my camera. Valkyrie profiles, so they analyze a popular JRPG along with Tales of Arise on the oven. Yeah, it has some Tales of Arise feel to it as well. That's for sure. Tales of Arise is definitely very much modern now. Because yeah, Tales of the Vines probably got the best combat right now for these action JRPGs.
Coming, but we'll show 'em who's boss.
Somebody wants to play hardball. Heads up, people.
Okay, bullet hell. I like the whole mixer. Once I can just fire the whole bullet hell, it looks so pretty on the screen. Oh, let me get closer. Wait. Let me get this guy here. Yeah. Oh, so my heat gauge is that little compass. I wasn't even paying attention to it. So it's easier to charge up as well. Okay, this guy's a bit too close to me.
Got a little too hot there.
A little sweat never hurt.
Now we're cooking. Holy!
So we should go with normal attacks first, fill up the heat gauge, then charge it up. Yeah, look at that. Look how fast it goes there.
Come on!
But yeah, if I'm too far away, then the AIs do nothing.
More work.
That's kind of the problem right here. They're just not attacking because we don't actually have any strategy here. They're focusing on any of my commands here.
Rain hell on 'em.
So it's not really favorable to use a long-range opponent if we're the only one fighting as much. Ooh, good. All done. Granblue Fantasy will win this year for JRPGs by Atlas, though they will have a field combat and turn-based combat, so both players will be satisfied. Oh, the mixture of both. That's cool. So you can actually switch on the blender if you prefer turn-based or action. But I suppose that the default would probably be turn-based, right? For viewers, for people to join in and jump in, and then you have to switch to, I guess, action, because Persona prefers more... Oh, wait. My skills are not up, so let me just keep it shooting here. But I'm gonna charge up now. Where's my Link here? I need me get myself up. Right, buddy, let me just get a bit further away from me. Oh, no. Everyone's right after me. Wait, I got something to grab here. Oh, we can use the lock-on system to throw. Oh, that's better now. There's so much of these guys here. Is everyone alright? Oh, everyone is alright. These guys can use their Skybound if they need to. Why don't they just use it? Because I've actually got them in auto right here, so they can drop it down. Yeah, let's go. Alright, these guys are still in cooldown. Oh, my charge is going lower. I need to get my charge up. I have to go to regen. Everyone's all full up here.
Now we're cooking. Oh, crud.
Okay, now I'm ready to charge up here. Gotcha.
Hot enough for it?
Ooh, this could be it. Yeah, all my guys are 100% Skybound. You guys can, you know, roll out if you guys want to.
You were awesome out there.
Oh, so there's no chest here. It's just quest cleared. Main combat will be initiated and turn-based, but you do field combat. Think of weaker enemies. Oh, that's how you do it. Oh yeah, you should definitely cop this game for sure. You'll love this game for sure, Jamie. And if you have other friends as well to play around as well, at the same time, you guys can do these co-op missions, which actually will be better to strategize with friends rather than using these AIs. As these guys didn't want to fight without me if I'm far away, so I couldn't really use my range to my advantage there. Oh, this time I only got a B rank though. I do, however, grab a new sigil, attack power 1. I wonder how much sigils that we can grab all together on top of it as well. Because right now we're only being able to do 1 sigil per person. However, if we do level up, there could be some rewards there that we can actually get more sigils as well. Cool. Alright. All good. Let's return to town. I have a side quest I can report. But let me see if there's any more, because I thought it was this only 3 quests that we can actually take on right now. Yeah, because these are all cleared. By difficulty. Oh, selective Skyfarer trade and then type. Oh. Alrighty. Is there any other areas? Oh, it's only just 3, so it's only 3 of them. Yeah, the game actually has co-op. So these quest counts of undertaking quest here is your co-op sessions that you can actually play with other people. I don't know if you can actually walk around in these hub worlds as it is, but you can just create the quest. So it is very similar to how Monster Hunter does it. Okay, so now let's go and talk to some of these side quests here, because we have met some of them. Wait, let me just go into here. So this is what I need to do, isn't it? We're portable, so this makes it easier. And then we got the washroom, so then I can actually go over here and travel to the client. Oh, that was quick. No loading screen. All right, let's talk to this guy here, and let's report it in. So this has been completed. I tried to help. Got the achievement there. Rewards, health 1 and fortitude charge for ×3. So that's for upgrading the weapons here.
Mission complete.
He's about to say, Monster Hunter, is this game like 30 to 50 hours? I have no idea. I have just been, I'm blind. I'm in the dark here. I decided to not look and spoil myself of how long it is. 100 plus, whoa, fast load times. Yeah, I'm using SSD. It was recommended to me on the PC version to do so. So I guess that's the SSD in to work. No wonder why it's new gen. Yep. All the newer games are using the effect of a SSD. I don't know what the consoles uses. It's something similar to an SSD to load up the games really fast right now. And I just had to possibly upgrade my specs as well, just to get, because I was always a HDD guy because of the storage. But now SSD is playing a part to new generation games on PC, which now I can actually finally play some Mortal Kombat 1 now, which I had problems before. So now there's another portable one that we can do. Annoying neighbors.
Excuse me.
Oh, so this guy is the guy that says, excuse me there. Blast those goblins. I have, let me report this, and this is being completed as well. So attack power 1 and fortitude shot again for these rewards here, and also you get some experience points on top of it. Let's look at the other side quest that was here as well. So it says that I need to destroy some wee pincers, which we wasn't able to find any wee pincers at all. And then there's a lingering regret. We need to fire off a golem finger, whatever those are. So since we have completed this, we get some MSP that we can put into our characters now. Let's start with, who do we need to start with first? We'll start with Rosetta first, and we'll work our way down. So we got defense and offense. Let's give it a bit of offense here. This costs 2 MSP for an attack power up. So to Catalina now. So there's the offense and defense here. Let's give it an attack power up for Catalina. Switch over to EO with the defense and the offense. Perfect guard. Enable the use of perfect guard. Yeah, I'm going to be using EO next time, so I'd like to see how these ones go. So I'm going to just slot this one in next. If you do have a bit more MSP left, then we'll give her the health points to raise her health. So now we're over to Rackham. He's only got the HP here. And we'll slot in the attack power up to be leveled up for an extra 2 MSP. And then we're back over to Vegeta, which we can either go left or right here for an attack power up, or we can also go for a skybound art damage up in the first of many, or we can go to defense here, which I'm gonna be more curious to see this one, so I'm gonna level this one up. We got only 11 left, so we still got plenty to go around, so we'll be able to catch up back to Io, and she'll be able to get some more health. Let's add in another offense for Yugen.
Yes.
And now it's back over to Rosetta, so we just did a whole full 360 with 9 MSP left to go. Let's see this. So firm stance reduces the effects of forces that restrict movement. Oh, these are both the same. So you can grab 2 of these, and then we have total 20% of movement restriction. So that's something very important there, so we can actually get the space and distance. for my character because she's more ranged than the defense there. Looks like they have decent sized skill trees. Yeah, they're all pretty much more or less the same. Some of them have different icons of where to be added up first. And yeah, it's going to be a long skill tree to actually get them up to 100% on top of this. So probably around like, I'll say 60, 70 level mark, we'll see them all 100%. Because we've got a lot of way to go. I think the max level in this game probably is 100 at this point as well, right now. Which updates may get us pushed up to 200 or 300, if it's possible. Catalina, so defense, this one. Light wall. This is an actual Skyrunner. I like this one. Invincibility to Catalina, to the entire party. Instead, while Ares is summoned. Alright, I'll grab that. Alright, now back to Io. We're gonna just give her some more health up. And then we have one more to go. Or should we just leave it as this? I think we just leave it as this. 2 MSP. It's fine as it is. Let's head over into the party. And then we can switch over into Io. Io's here. I'm going to be playing as her. Did we try Yugen? I don't think we did try... No, we did try Yugen, right? Or did we try... No, we tried Rackham. Rackham was the one we tried before. We'll dive into Catalina here. And then Rosetta can stay here as well. That's what we'll do. We'll have this team. It's an all-girls team right here. So we do have some material slots that we can do here. Let's head over to the blacksmith as well. Upgrade some weapons. Everyone's at currently level 5. Let's level it up. We've got 24. Let's do 2 of each for everyone here. Get everyone's level of their weapon up to 7.
How about that?
It's funny you played TMNT and the Cowabunga collab. It's coming to Fortnite, really? The Turtles are coming to Fortnite. Oh man, I'll be rocking out with some Donatello. That's the case, if I actually get myself back into Fortnite again.
I'll handle it.
I will handle it. Alright.
Success.
Hopefully I got enough rubies. I can even leveling up these weapons here. If they ever make a level 1 million game, you would scream. That's if like there's huge support for like centuries, isn't it? I think the only game I know that's been out for so long that's had that much support is like Destiny, isn't it? So Destiny could be that game that has like these levels up to like 500 or 700 at least.
I'll handle it.
42 shards. Let's actually jump up another 2 levels to level 7.
Good.
Success. Tails came to Fortnite, but Shredder is coming. Oh, how about April and Splinter? Are they coming in as well? Egoism. And of course, I'll handle it. We got Rackham with the flint spike.
I'll handle it.
Add these 2 in.
Good.
It's a good one.
I'll handle it.
Okay, I'm not even looking at my rupees count right now. Let me see my rupees. My rupees are 131. I think that's about it. We need to get some more rupees first before we can actually upgrade more. But it's looking good though. It is looking good. For all these weapons here. April was with the Turtles, but a separate bundle. Splinter might be coming in this collab. But if you see Usagi, bye-bye Shredder. That's dope though. I like how Fortnite definitely uses their money for all these extra DLC skins and stuff that they added in. Just a lot of collabs coming in for Fortnite. I'm surprised that they don't even have Mario in Fortnite right now. The Mario gang. So Knick-Knack Snack. What was this again? It was a treasure trade, isn't it? So we have this, so we can actually get some more Raphael coins. All of them are Raphael coins, isn't it? We held 7, so we need 3 more. Is that what you're trying to tell me? Okay, Fortitude Shard. We held this, and we can actually grab some more as well. And then we also got the Wind Shard. They might get him eventually as Solid Snake game with this Battle Pass. Solid Snake's in Fortnite? Wow. We have a few characters from Smash Bros. Damn, which one are they? I'm like so out of the loop for Fortnite because it's been so many years. I know that Goku's in Fortnite and Street Fighter characters in Fortnite. Yeah, I'm just like lacking in terms of how many characters there are in there. So we get required treasure from this. So we held 2. How many do you need? Let's grab. You can only trade 2, isn't it? Only 2 for now. Oh, held 2? Trade for... Huh. Okay, so wait. So first of all, it says, how many do you need? 1. Let's say 1. Trade. Oh, so this is the thing that we grab more of. It's not the fact that we get more Raphael coins or cobblestone. It's really the Wind Shard. And those are the requirements you get out of it. Oh, I see. Okay. I kind of got that wrapped away the other way around. These are the treasures we grab, but we have the required treasures on the right. Crewmate card. Use crewmate cards to unlock new party members to join you on your journey. The more, the merrier. So this is the card system that we have here to actually unlock new characters. Oh, so Charlotta. We got Gandor, Golza, Fairies here. Maya, Lancelot, Vayne, Persever. The good thing about this though is the fact that like the fighting game was limited to the amount of characters you can choose because, you know, every fighting game needs to have like, you know, very exceptional meta and updates to the mechanics of them, but this RPG has way more characters compared to the fighting game. So now we can actually play with a lot more different characters here. Yodoha. Damn. Oh, he looks cool. Vasaraga's in here as well. Zeta. Vasaraga and Zeta work together, I remember in the story. They have their own little crew. Casiliogo. Wow. So right away, if you buy them, they're already at level 10 over here. Now, if we select the character to call, let's just say we press A, it says we need a crewmate card. And I don't have any crewmate cards at all. So this is something that we have to go to layer. It shows all the skills here, shows all the actions and the combo commanders. Oh, all the combos and like lists and stuff is all pretty much all the same for all these characters as well. XXXY, some of these change into different properties here. Okay. Claim add-ons. Oh, so this probably was with the extra edition. The special edition of the game. I only got the base game because when I looked at the special edition, it was all like extra buffs that you can claim onto it. And I want to kind of start from scratch here. Solid Snake's Pac-Man in his arcade form as a back bling. Ryu and Guy. Oh man. It's Pac-Man in his arcade form, so it's not really Pac-Man from the Ghost Adventures. I know he has arms and legs from that one. So how he's gonna move around with no arms and legs if it's the arcade form? What now? I think this is it for now. Because the only thing we can just do here... Wait, can we actually go out here into the forest here? Because it was closed off, that we couldn't even go further, but we'll see. We'll see if we can go further up here.
We can't leave without letting the others know first.
Oh, okay, so it still blocks us off. Oh yeah, since that we have our party starting off with Io that we're going to be playing as, he's also the person we run around with as well. So that's the cool thing about this game, the customization that you can actually run with the character you're going to be playing as onto the field as well. So it's just nice and sleek. It was a collab, but he was just the back bling as an emote. Oh, it's an emote. We play as Pac-Man, the OG game, as an emote. All right, okay. I'm kind of getting hyped there. Like Pac-Man also playable in the game to be done as well. But yeah, let's actually get going with the story quest here.
The ship will depart shortly. Is everyone ready?
Yep, we are good to go. I hope it's more like in this game, we can actually go back and forth. It's not like if we do one story progression, then we actually do miss out all these side quest content. Like we can actually just go back and forth. That'd be great. But I'm definitely feel like it's gonna be very positive on that. That we just don't just keep on moving forward and we can't backtrack. They added FF mechanics in Granblue with switch characters. Oh, did they? How do we switch characters? That's what I'm looking to do. I'm looking to try and switch characters in combat. That is what I'm trying to do here. Unless it's going to be a tutorial even further in. That's what I'd love to do while we're fighting here. Oh, when we're walking. Oh, you're talking about when we can just walk around. Yeah, I'm hoping that we can actually switch characters though in battle instead of just only having one character to fight as, because that's going to be a little disappointing. I love whereby we can actually switch around in action JRPGs instead of just having one character, which some of the newer Final Fantasy fell off of, but Final Fantasy VII Remake hit the mark of that for sure, of switching characters.
So, I bet you're wondering who I am. I work for the Church of Folka, mostly as a vicar. Call me Roland.
Oh, that's a natural proper introduction from him.
Name's Rackham. Cheers.
Cheers.
And I'm Io.
Plagan here.
Rosetta.
You can call me Vern. I'm Lyria. Nice to meet you.
And finally, this is our captain.
No, she doesn't even have anything. She could have said, well, I'm the captain. Nice to meet you.
Well, I'm not exactly a slouch myself.
Captain just doesn't really have much words to say.
I'm kind of a Mr. Fix-It, handling all the odd jobs after church. From furniture repair to marriage counseling, I can mend it all. Results guaranteed. When Roland's on the case, nothing is impossible!
Nothing is impossible.
Too dramatic, huh?
They're like, unbelievable. This guy can do stuff?
Here, you dummy. Glad you're with us. High five, Fix-It, dude.
Dude? Once again, my name is Roland.
Yep, heard you the first time. Cheers, Fix-It, dude.
But it's Roland.
Huh?
I know some people don't like having nicknames to themselves, which is understandable. If he doesn't want to be killed dude, let's call him Roland. You can't change them per se in Mal unless you can pause and do this. You switch the character by changing who is in the captain slot. Yeah, that sucks. If that is what you say is true, that definitely sucks. Like, if you're gonna be doing an action JRPG and you have all these characters to play as, then you definitely need to have a rotation switch. But then again, I know that they built the game based around the multiplayer aspect online. That's why they didn't want to do the switching in a single player format. Because if this was mainly single player, because I see it's more leaning towards multiplayer, that you want to bring your friends to play. But if it definitely was single player JRPG experience, you can definitely switch around. I'm on chapter 2. Tempest on the horizon.
We've got some time before we reach Tempeal, so would you mind checking on the others?
Sure will. So if I'm actually as Io right now, is there potential that I will miss out? Oh yeah, I forgot to do the character stories. I forgot to do it and the other thing. Oh, but I can't open up here now. I missed my chance to do the certain character stories. Okay, we'll do that afterwards if we can get around to it again. So that's the depart.
Looks useful.
Again, Archive Ferry Service Template. This reminds you of Honkai Star Rail, the way the ship was. Honkai Star Rail is like, you did take some of your story. Yeah. They've been taking a lot of stuff. I mean, it's for good purposes, though, because they're getting the best of stuff as well from around these different games. to execute how it is right now. Because they got the journals as well. Because we was discussing it earlier, it looks to be more gacha related than JRPG. Yeah, they do it well. We just have to hopefully hope that there's not really huge gacha things like at the end of the game that it's going to tell you to buy stuff, which they have not mentioned at all. Or have they? I don't know. Where is it? Archives, there we go. So this is our latest document, which we still need to actually fish, because there's a fishing tournament, which I have no idea where it is. Ferry service pamphlet. What is the Temporal Ferry Service? The ferry service offers passages to Tempeot from Folkert with one departure in the morning, afternoon, and evening. One-way ticket costs 70 rupees. We recommend passengers arrive well in advance of their scheduled departure time. Please be aware that wind conditions may cause delays. As expected, if you're going to be flying in the sky, the wind is never going to be your friend. It looks very calm right now. Just need to add switch characters in a big DLC. That's like 6 to 8 hours of DLC that's not been announced, as the game did just come out. Yeah, they do need to add that. The switching characters would be so important, because like that's when we don't even need the link ups. Like if we was able to switch, we can switch and then link, switch, link. It would be crazy if we can switch out during battle. That's where the fun stuff begins there. So we can't talk to these guys here. Prison ship? Yeah, like I'm walking around the ship. We can't go inside the ship. That's some stuff as well. It's limited to what we can do on the ship here. He's telling us that we should walk around and talk to people, but hey, we can't really talk to anyone. But we can see this, them to talk here. That's the only thing we can do, but they're not talking to us precisely as it is. Oh, we can actually return to town. Let's return to town, because I forgot to get the character stories on board here. Oh, lucky me. I was able to go back here. Because this game is called Link, imagine a Link collab. Very doubtful of that. Oh man, a Nintendo character coming in with Link. Everyone will start buying this game. Like even Nintendo fans will just start picking this game up. So what is it? Is it Crest Counter? Is this the way we need to go for character session? Yeah, Fate episode. Here we go. This is the thing that we forgot to do from before departing off. Fate episodes are special character specific stories. More episodes are unlocked as the game progresses and characters level up. Oh, so we got a lot of Fate episodes here. So the first one is the Jita. The Jita, on the remote island of Zickenstil, lived a young woman and her pest Bao Vern. As if guided by the invisible hand of fate, the young woman crossed paths with Lyria, kicking off their journey through the vast sky. Over the course of various events, she assembled a diverse crew of allies from all over the Sky Realm, becoming one of the youngest Skyfaring captains to traverse the Big Blue. Cool. So this is all the prologues here, and how much episodes in total? So there's a total of, let's just say 1 and 2, 11 episodes. Very doubtful of that. What happens when you press A on it? Wait, which part? This one? You just Fate episode? Her name is Lyria. Oh, I thought it was gonna be. Oh, it is like this.
Falling over my home island of Zinkenstil. I chased it to the impact site, where I found a blue-haired girl named Lyria and a knight, Catalina. The girl was shaken, and pretty soon I learned the reason why. She was on the run from Erste Empire soldiers.
So this is kind of like a diary monologue around to whoever we choose to get a bit of a better understanding to these characters, since I already know about her link with Lyria at this point here. And she does know about Catalina as well. Yeah, she was dying and drowning in the scene, both the Jita and Gran. So Gran is the male side, because I don't know if you know about this, Jamie, is that the beginning of this game, you can either choose between Vegeta, the female side, or Gran, the male side. The story in the fighting game is that they're both trying to collide both dimensions together, so you get to see both of them in the story. However, in this game, unfortunately, you have to choose one or the other, which I chose my girl Vegeta because I love her in the fighting game.
I knew an unfair fight when I saw one, so I stepped up to protect Illyria from those overbearing jerks. Catalina and I fended them off well enough, but when their backs were in the corner, they released a fire-breathing Hydra. It charged me, sending me flying into the tree line.
Oh.
Moments away from death, all I could think about was Dad. He'd been the one who trained me, and he'd done a great job, but, well, who expects their daughter to get attacked by a five-headed horror? He was going to be devastated.
Lucky for Lyria to save us.
It's all over. Just as I began to sink into darkness, a gentle light enveloped my body.
This music is lit as well. Oh my god. The way it just turned right now. The music is good.
She explained that she was going to merge our life forces.
I don't know why. I'm having some nostalgia of this music. Like if it was some 90s anime. Like we're getting some Sailor Moon. I don't know. I'm feeling that vibes there. The music, how it just turned right now.
Fortunately, it worked. From that moment forward, Lyria and I would be inextricably linked. Looking into her blue eyes, I knew I had nothing to fear. Not even death itself. Two people, one life. A greater whole.
You can kind of say that as a synonym for twins. Even though they have two lives, two separate lives, it feels like one life at times for twins. By how much people try to interact with twins and know that they're one of the same in some way. If they're very much related and look like each other. Because not all twins look like each other here.
Lyria had taken a huge risk to save me. Now, if one of us got hit with a fatal blow, it was curtains for both. And that thought awakened in me a desperate hunger for survival. For life. The next moment, Lyria and I felt this reverberation of power. The torrent of emotion rushing from me had awakened something. Darkness and flames swirled around us, coalescing into a massive dragon, Bahamut. With him on our side, we made short work of the Imperial Hydra.
Yes, Lyria can communicate with Bahamut. And with that, we was able to fight off against the Hydra now. That's what was missing, a primal beast, like Bahamut there.
Now that their trump card had been blasted into oblivion, the Imperial Army had no choice but to run.
Oh yeah, we can hide the tests as well. Oh, but we can't continue on with the dialogue. Like we have to, we have to have the text with us to continue on the dialogue, or else we'll just see what we have here.
Sometimes I wonder what would have happened if I hadn't chased that light. No Lyria, no lifelink, no adventure. Yeesh, I probably wouldn't even have set foot off of Zinkenstill.
Yeah, it would have been all over for you.
Fate's a funny thing, isn't it? Since meeting Lyria, we've seen our fair share of joy and happiness, and pain and suffering. But the Grand Cypher crew doesn't buckle under pressure. We'll take on anything the journey throws at us. No regrets.
Fate episode of Fateful Encounter. That's the first one. We actually get HP and attack just by reading it. That's so cool. I don't have to do anything. So the next episode is available as well. Let's see the unlock requirements. Each unlock requirements... Oh, wait. It gets different though. After into episode 3, we need to have the character level 10 or higher, progress through the main story, and also finish episode 2. So what we can do, we will just do one prologue each way. I don't want to go just overboard and just watching all these episodes here. We're going to just go one by one each time for here, and then we'll be finished with the prologue only. And then we'll just carry it on for tomorrow. That's what we'll do. and see what other time left we have for today as well, if we can actually do a bit more for the main story. So Catalina. Though Catalina was once a devoted knight of the Earth Empire, her duty now lies solely with protecting Lyria, with whom she escaped the Empire's grasp. As Lyria's oldest friend, the two of them are as inseparable as family. Depending for her combat skills, though she may be, she exhibits a surprisingly poor sense of direction and leaves much to be desired in the culinary arts. Alright, so this is the first prologue, Lyria's Guardian. Let's begin this.
You think you know the sky and wind, but then you come to a foreign land where unfamiliar songs on the air beckon you toward the unknown.
Catalina, where do you think this breeze is coming from?
The wind rustled Lyria's hair affectionately as she spoke, from somewhere far, far away. Much time has passed since Lyria and I escaped from the Erste Empire and met the captain in the woods of Zinkenstill. I found myself thankful that the sky has no limit, because no matter how many journeys I've made at her side, there will always be more to look forward to.
Cool. That's it. That's it for her prologue. But still, get some goodies there. So not every prologue is gonna be quite a handful. It's not going to be a moment whereby we're going to be doing Undernight and Burst prologue and we're just going to be sitting there for half an hour. Though I need to catch up to that off stream as well. I need to actually check up more of the prologue because it actually was quite interesting. I'm probably going to have to just do one chapter at a time at this point because they do kind of talk a bit in that game. Let's get ourselves over to Rackham here. A seasoned helmsman who pilots the Grand Cypher, he knows his way around practically any airship and is renowned disguise over for his skills at the rail. Though blunt, Rackham is remarkably caring and enjoys looking after others. Blue skies away, let's take it in.
Piloting an airship ain't easy work. But whether it's plotting a windward course or conducting some routine maintenance, you can always count on experience and intuition. Ha! Just a little further! Finally, the Grand Cypher broke through the nebulous shadows and turbulent winds of the Grim Basin, and to greet us on the other end was our reward, the brilliant clear blue.
Ah, the clear blue sky! Just a reward fitting indeed.
It was a panoramic azure, dappled by silver-white clouds and gleaming from the light of a new day. Always an exhilarating sight to behold. And judging by the cries of celebration starting to spread across the deck, I took it my crewmates would agree.
I would agree as well if I was your crewmate there.
Damn, who'd have ever thought a young dreamer from Port Breeze would make it all the way out to these skies? The Grand Cypher and I, we'd gone through thick and thin together. It's a long story, but it all started on that fateful day I met the captain. I haven't looked back since. Right then, landing maintenance. Fuel stores, full. Engine, all clear. We were ready to disembark into the unknown. What awaited us in the Zega Grande Skydom? As uneasy as I was, I couldn't help but feel a teensy bit giddy with excitement.
So would I, if I was going to go into a new adventure like this. Alright, there's our reward. Okay, so now let's back up and let's go into Io, a young mage who idolizes sophistication. She's headstrong and tenacious, perhaps even a little too much so at times. Yeah. Very surprised though that she is 11 years old. I was actually expecting that most of these characters' ages were different. Like Vegeta was going to be in her 20s, Catalina was going to be a bit older, like probably 28, Rackham in his 30s, Yujim in his 30s, perhaps 40s. Like our youngest character would have actually been at least 14 or 15. But no, we got a young girl, so we have to seal our tongue on what we need to say about Io and just treat her as a kid. Alright, prologue Io's decision.
If I hadn't met Master Zaka on that fateful day, if he hadn't saved me, there's no way I'd be where I am now. I'm from the Vault's Duchy, where the weather's sweltering all year long, thanks to a river of lava that flows through the island. My hometown might not have been the most scenic place, but as long as I had Master Zaka with me, I was happy. After traveling for so long, I can finally say that with pride. Before I left on my journey, I was completely clueless. When my master went missing, I just ran around like a chicken with its head cut off. I was looking for something, anything that would help me find him. And that's when I met the crew. The reason behind his disappearance turned out to be even worse than I could have imagined. The Earth State Empire had driven him out of his mind. They had manipulated him into awakening the primal beast that had lain dormant beneath the ground, Colossus. Fortunately, I was able to break through to him, thwarting the Empire's attempt to exploit Colossus's powers for conquest. I learned that they were doing all sorts of horrible things, even to their own people, in order to achieve their goals. My master was a kind person who never hesitated to help those in need. I resented the Empire for making him suffer, and I couldn't just sit around when there was work to be done. That's why I decided to join the crew. To stick it to those Empire jerks and give their victims something to smile about.
Yeah. If your master was getting pushed around by those jerks, which they all have some problem with the Ursa Empire, one way or another. This is why that she had to get herself on board there. I'm gonna look into see if we can actually get to the Ursa Empire in the story as well. And through the main story chapters, so who will be a part of it. It's gonna be quite interesting once that comes around. Alrighty, that is done. Now, time for Yugen. Despite being haunted by his past, this old warrior still has a lot of fight left in him. Though once a mercenary, Yugen now serves as a Skyfarer. His experience traveling the myriad skies proves a mighty boon to the crew. A crafty fellow, he often mystifies others with proverbial tales accumulated from his years of wandering. So his prologue states it's going to be defending Auguste.
I once gave up being a Skyfarer. Also, I could take up arms to protect my home island, Auguste.
Oh my god, I can't even pronounce his name right with Eugen, and then now I can't even pronounce Auguste properly. There's always something wrong with this guy in terms of pronunciation and words.
Man, she was special. You see, there aren't too many places in Fana Grande with oceans, much less ones as gorgeous and pristine as Auguste's. Auguste. I mean, I had a friend that was called Augustus. What do you say, like Auguste? And I'd be damned if I stood by as the Earthstay Empire sullied its waters with the byproducts of their weapons.
I'm going for Auguste.
It goes without saying that I enlisted. Good thing, too, because it was in the midst of the ensuing war that I met the Grand Cipher crew.
Oh, so that's where he actually met the crew at that point.
Helped us. The local mercenaries, I mean. Take a stand against those Imperial punks. It wasn't a picnic.
Too
we weren't
Imperial.
gonna go down without a fight. In the end, the war wasn't decided by either side, but by the patron deity of the land, Leviathan, who damn near drowned Auguste in a fit of rage. Anybody's troubles would have seemed small compared to a battle like that, huh? Well, not long after, as if irony was waiting to bite me on the ass, my estranged daughter showed up out of the blue. I know what you're thinking. What kind of parent wouldn't rejoice at seeing their child again? But it's complicated, and it's all my fault. Man, the way Apollonia looked at me, like a wolf staring down her bunny-eared breakfast. I couldn't face her. But this crew, there was something about their vitality, you know?
Vitality? How can you look about their vitality? What is the vitality? Like, when I think of vitality, I think of a stat that's like pointed at the top of your head, of your HP, right? Or it's like vitality in terms of like your stance on how healthy you are. Like they just grabbed some cabbage around and just chucked in their mouth. I don't know how you can check out your vitality.
Here were these young'uns standing against impossible odds and coming out stronger for it. Maybe if this old man took good notes, he could eventually have an honest conversation with his own baby girl.
Ah, yes.
I asked to join the crew and took up a life of skyfaring once again.
So previously he was a skyfarer because he was in his hometown and the Imperials messed him up.
The next time my daughter and I met, I wouldn't let fear and regret keep me from moving forward.
Yeah, when you pushed her into a hole from the Estate Empire yet again, you're gonna have to change your ways of going around to it. Now, let's see. We have got Rosetta, a mysterious woman who guides the Geas crew throughout their journey. Rosetta is the incarnation of the primal beast Rose Queen and has traveled with the Geas' father in the past. Let's go. Prologue, Unforgettable Journey.
Zega Grande, the forgotten skydom. As I gazed into its perennial blue, I reflected on my last time here, during my travels with him. My memories of this place were distant, yet unforgettable.
Have you been here before, Rosetta?
Perhaps I have. Who can say? Eventually, I'll share my tales of the captain's father and our journey together. When the time is ripe, of course. But first, I would need to sort through my own emotions. It was here in these skies that we would eventually part. I know. In the eyes of eternity, our time together lasted no longer than a blink. Yet his impact on me felt nothing short of eternal. Indeed, it wasn't nostalgia that I felt upon revisiting these skies. Rather, it was the significance of this place and all that transpired here that weighed heavily upon my heart.
Sounds quite romantic. That's what I was getting at. But I guess maybe I was not getting the right picture there. So, that is done. And that is all done for the prologue. We'll continue the whole fate episodes tomorrow around to it. We'll get everything all done there.
Alright, see you.
Hey Blue Kai, how's it going? Thinking about picking this game up? Yeah, you should definitely pick this game up. I know that you love Granblue Fantasy vs. Rising, and this game isn't a fighting game, however, this is pretty awesome. I love it. Reminds you of the Tales of series. Yes! It does, because it has some of the modern elements from Tales of Arise. It's not exactly like the combat from, let's just say, Tales of Vesperia or Tales of Graces back then. But yeah, it's good.
Then you'll have to take
Oh, the cheers bag. Hey Yuki, how you doing today? But yeah, definitely from looking into this game, it's not fully traditional JRPG. It's got some gacha elements as well into it, because I was just reading off some prologues and doing the character cards as well, and buying some cards. You know, you can play with other people online to do some quests as well. You are cheering your way here indeed. You made it quite a screech in there. Guess you're all done with college today. You're tired and grumpy from college. Well, now you can actually just re-grumpify out of it, and you can feel more chilled out, I suppose, for the rest of the day. Let's see. Use the docks to fly to another town or board the Grand Cypher's deck. Oh my god. I didn't expect that from you. If you return to town during a story mission, you'll disembark at the docks. So we can resume the main story. Since I've actually done the character prologues and also I've done the side quests as well, let's just keep on going to the main story here. So not only I get cheered, I get bunked as well.
We've got some time before we reach Tempeel, so would you mind checking on the others?
I have checked on the others and there's nothing else here. There's no real talking. They're just talking amongst themselves. I want to go. Let's go. Head to the next objective.
Not the most luxurious ship, but I assure you she's skyworthy.
If you want it,
You're gonna cheer your
then
way
you'll
out
have
of
to
it.
take
Wow, this part of the sky is full of islands.
Indeed. They form the archipelago, and one of them is home to Folka.
So this other island we're flying to, will we be arriving soon?
Yes, we'll be there shortly. I just hope the islanders are evacuating as we speak.
You said we're going to Tempeel, right? What kind of place is it?
It's a bustling mining village. All the rare metals they dig up put them on the map.
What?
You heard him.
Does anyone else see that?
Oh.
I mean, the wind around the island.
I thought she wanted more from that.
Huh, yeah. Why is it all weird?
Oh, don't say there's gonna be another storm coming around now. Just like how it was in the beginning.
The gales are reaching us from this distance? I suppose that confirms my suspicions.
Yeah, there was a bad storm that actually wrecked us over to get into this town. We were actually prepared at this point here. With Rohan and our team.
Ah, good technique. Only a pro would turn starboard and stabilize the ship.
I'll set her down a bit farther from the mines. It's about to get bumpy!
Everyone, grab onto something.
Oh! We made it safe. Perhaps because we had no behemoth to fight there. Like in the last encounter.
It's okay, sweetie.
There should be more people here.
Roland, we should talk.
I see. The abnormal winds agitated the goblins, who in turn attacked the islanders.
We managed to escape, but the others... I pray the worst hasn't befallen them.
Alright, we need to catch up and try to save the others then.
Try not to worry too much. Just leave everything to Mr. Fix-It.
Oh, I thought he didn't want to actually grab some nicknames. He prefers Roland. Leave it to Roland. When we tried to say to him, Mr. Fix-It, dude, he kind of got a bit annoyed by that. By Vern.
Thank you. I'll go spread the word.
Guess he just didn't like dude.
Just leave these people here unprotected. What should I do?
He needs our aid, Captain.
Did somebody call for goblin exterminators?
Okay, so we have two choices. We could either handle the goblins or focus on the evacuees. I want to focus on the goblins so I can actually get some experience onto this.
We'll handle the goblins.
Are you sure? That'd certainly take a load off my shoulders. Talk about having the right crew for the job. Thanks a lot. I'll come find you after I get all these people aboard the airship. If you happen to see any more islanders out there, could you give them assistance?
Yep, you got it.
Oh, I almost forgot to give you this. If anything happens, we can communicate with each other using this device.
We can talk on this thing? Looks like a flower glued to a box.
So this is their version of a communication device of a smartphone. Looks nifty.
It's a type of transceiver. It'll allow us to talk over long distances.
Actually, I take that back. It's more of a walkie-talkie when he says a transceiver.
Aren't transceivers expensive? Are you sure you want to give us one?
Yep, don't worry. I didn't pay for it, since I put it together myself.
Oh, he's kind of nifty.
Ah, check this out. It even has a nifty light attachment. Why don't you turn it on, Vern, when you want to grab everyone's attention? Might come in handy.
Nice. You got skills, Fix-It dude.
It's rolling.
I see. Gets annoyed when Vern calls him Fix-It dude.
Thank you. We'll definitely make good use of it.
Follow that road, and it'll take you to Tempeal. Please help anyone you see. I'm counting on you.
Come on, everyone.
Ask them, they won't get away with this.
Looks useful.
Let's see, a Temper Stone right here. The Primal Goddess are angry with us. We lacked faith. Oh, it's pushing me over here now.
This here's hallowed ground. A special aura keeps the monsters at bay. If you need to rest, find this crystal. You can even stock up on supplies and fix up your weapons.
Oh, by the way, I do need to save as well. Hallowed Ground fully heals all party members and replenishes your recovery items. Don't pass up the chance to make a pit stop. That's cool. Oh, and now we actually get the battle tutorial for Aya, since we're going to be fighting off against goblins soon. It's going to be my first time fighting with Aya as well. Aya is a young mage who appears to be a elegant lady. She's able to cast long-range spells and heal the party with recovery magic. X casts a ball of magic, while Y hits foes in a wide area. So when she was hitting her stuff like that, it feels like how Elf was shooting her magic spells in the 7 remake for Final Fantasy. I mean, she's kind of swinging it horizontally. Elf was kind of like going like diagonally, I remember. But at least at this time, you can actually see the magic balls actually hitting at this point here. Her X is chargeable, and it grants her a Mystic Vortex Orb. That's probably it. That part there, the animation. The number of orbs she has determines how high she can charge her Y attack to. Charging up to max level is when the real magic happens. Okay, we're gonna have to see that then.
We're counting on you.
Okay, so let's give this a save, if we can save it here. Oh no, we can't save it. What's the point where we can save it? But it does have autosave enabled anyway, so it can still keep on going on. Hallowed Ground. So that's what it does. Oh, here we go, save. That's what I wanted. The game has been saved. Oh, there was something at the back there that we was about to miss behind. I see it peeking there. I have a Temper Stone. Let's go into the left corner there if there's anything else that we can pick up, or if there's a chest there. Oh, here's a chest. You get 75 rupees, 1 MSP from a chest, accompanied by a wind shard. Okay, was there something else to check? Oh, so there's something else to check. Oh, Repincers! This is the thing that we needed to grab before. Repincers are weird creatures that hide throughout Zagarande. There may be someone out there who seeks these critters. Yes, yes they do. Let me check my side quest here as well. It is reportable, but we can't go to the client right away. I wonder if we can go back onto the ship though at this point, so we can actually turn that in. Or is this something that we have to... Let me see, can I talk to him? No? If I go over here, does it allow us to go back here? No, we can't even fly backwards. So we're kind of stuck here for now, until we've actually done the main story quest, because it doesn't allow us to go back into the ship. But this is something that we will definitely turn in once we are able to go back to the other previous town. Sorry everyone, but we're gonna go on ahead. The hills.
Cool.
Welsh room. Another entry's been added to the glossary over here. What do we have here? Another repincer.
Uh-oh, look!
Over there. Wait, before I do go over there, lots of luscious land here. Man, look at how far off though. Like if we drop down, oh my god, scary. So these goblins can speak our language here.
I've never met a goblin that survived my magic.
This is a charge. Let me get a lock on as well. So what do we have for the skills here right now? We've got healing winds here. That's the only thing we can do right now. We don't have any offensive skills with our characters. So that's the Mystic Vortex there. Okay, Stargaze. Let's see. Cool. Alright, so that gives us regen. Oh, yeah, level up as well. Okay. Give a bit of healing on our side here. Need to lock onto someone as well. Yeah, that's so much damage when it's all charged up there. Okay, let's go over Stargaze. And that seals the deal.
There. That's the last of them.
Now to set the captured people free.
Oh, I like these little orbs that you collect after the battle has ended as well. That's pretty cool. It feels like you've actually gained some experience after that battle. Let me see if I can go up here. There is something to check out. There's another temp stone over here. Let's check to the back here. Oh, there is a chest. We want to grab it right now. I know I'm actually just checking up all these little goods here before saving those guys, but it can wait a little while longer because there's no more goblins that's gonna eat them alive. Check on this place here as well. Is there anything to grab? Oh, there's something over here behind. A cobblestone this time. Okay, let's help these guys now.
Everyone, get on board.
We've been safe?
Yep. Yeah, especially if we uncut you loose there.
You, take care of their injuries.
I'm on it. Thank you.
I'm just glad everyone's safe and sound.
What would we have done without your crew? Skyfarers is something else.
Thank you so much, everyone. But more settlements could be under attack.
Better keep going. We gotta check on those people.
Okay, so there's still gonna be more people to be rescued here from these goblins, so it's not over yet.
Big problem if true. Goblins don't usually go berserk like average monsters.
They don't, do they? Ooh. Another P rinser right at the edge of here as well. What an odd place to be there, because what if the wind just blows them off?
No whammies.
Be able to survive down below. Alright, so extra 2 MSP for our building later. Another Tempest Stone as well. We drop down here.
Doesn't this island remind you?
And open this up before we fight. Okay, now we can get this guy. There's only one of them. This is kind of a shame. He's never gonna stand a chance.
Where else would you find cooler crewmates?
How would you know?
Okay, so we can jump back up here. So yeah, it was just one treasure and this one goblin on this way. So it kind of like mixes around with like some field running, but also battling as well on top of it.
I see more captives up ahead.
Hollowed ground. Yeah, okay, let's just save here as well. We'll just take every save opportunity to save at every point here.
Pick up the pace, everyone.
So there's an angle over there. That's where the main crest is. But yeah, there's quite a lot of bit over here. Oh, so there's two different settlements there for the islanders to be rescued on that side and then that side there. So this is another gate to actually go over there. Oh, more goblins over here. Oh, I need to get myself lower so I can actually hit them here. Oh, so there's a charge up for the Stargaze as well. This is not it. Oh wow, look how far you can go with this art here. This is the charged effect right here. Damn. If they actually allowed me to actually charge up, that's instant death. Probably something useful against the boss then. In those situations, once I can actually charge up my star gauge to the fullest.
Something tells me these aren't normal goblins.
Maybe that's how they are in Zega. Or it's the wind's fault. Either way, watch out.
The wind is actually changing up the properties of these goblins. Fascinating. Like not ordinary, just normal winds whereby you just blow it off. Seems like they just have a bad hair day and just get infuriated by it.
Useful.
Another cobblestone over here. Oh, look at this massive creature here. Like a wyvern, right?
Thought they'd get the slip on us, did they?
Me, get some space here, though. Get some space. I need some to work on my magic here. So the best thing right now is just a charger of the X attack. Using the Mystic Vortex on these goblins, they're not going to be that dangerous at all. Gotcha. Is there any more? No. Like, it doesn't feel like it changes from a field phase to an action phase. Like, sometimes whereby you have JRPGs and you just go into a transitional phase. This is like, as soon as you see battles, then you just fight them straight away. That's the cool thing. Because I didn't even know that all the enemies are dead. I was thinking, oh, there might be more. But no, they're all gone. And also, there's not really much of a battle phase. I think the battle phase, when it comes to when you're battling, for the music-wise, when I'm saying that, is it gets a bit louder to say like, oh, you're in a battle. Other than that, you keep the same theme as you are in the field. Top of it.
Promise me you'll be careful too. Jerk's trying to hit you from far away.
Okay, these guys are really far away from here.
We will, Roland. You just focus on flying.
Yes, but never mind. You're right. I'll put my trust in you, Skyfair.
But it's good though that my AI now is really far into the combat instead of just coming next to me. Like, Lyra is going to be hiding by me, of course, because she's not going to be a part of the combat. But look at the reach here, though. I'm fighting this guy so far away with Io here. But yeah, my character isn't the strongest in terms of dealing damage, but hey, he's good for a pickle when it comes to healing, which we're not going to look to heal up. Oh, that's the end of it there. So yeah, when I see stuff like that, that really does confirm the end of the battle. Probably it's just because we're tied to being near the settlement of the settlers over here. That actually did happen.
Hey, that was some nice fight.
Alright, let's rescue these guys.
Thank goodness everyone's okay. Quickly, get on board.
Don't worry, you're in good hands now.
Oh, thanks.
I was so scared.
You did a great job holding out.
What a show!
I'm so pumped up right
Maybe I healed him a little too much.
I'm think he's always been like that, yeah.
You did it! You saved everyone! Thank you! Oh no! The windmills have come under attack!
Got it. Next destination is the windmill.
Man, this is super massive right now. Oh, there's a chest right here.
No whammies. All right.
638 rupees with free MSP. Let's open this chest up. Oh, no, I don't want to use a Mystic Vortex.
Let's see. Oh, nice.
Okay, 187 rupees. Can we break these? Oh, we can break these. Oh, there's a trap. Oh my god. That's kind of spooked me up there. Welcome back, Jammy. I'm just currently in a new place right now trying to save these people from the goblins. That's like a typical trap from a JRPG whereby you're thinking that there's something good inside and it's like, boom, nope. You get the most annoying enemies to fire up against and they just take all your health and kill you. Wait, is that something there? No, that's just the plants. Okay, so let's go over here. Goblin Slayers, that dark anime. Yeah, I haven't actually checked out Goblin Slayers. Is it any good? So let me see. It takes us over there, but those two areas aren't connected to each other. Yeah, because I have to go around, don't I?
We have time for a little fun, right?
Yeah, let me actually go around, because there's some stuff I need to pick up around to it. Tempest Stone. Every time we actually grab something, it's always been Tempest Stones.
Timberwolves! They've even learned how to tame wolves.
Oh, wolves over here.
Now we're talking. Take that.
It's got a collab on that Grand Summon and Gacha game that has so many collabs of anime. Oh, it was years ago? Really?
After me. Come and get it.
So that's probably when the Goblin Slayer anime was really popular with a lot of people to actually get that many collabs with other franchises. Because the only anime I see so much of collabs is Sword Art Online, I guess. Oh, these guys are here again. They're so sneaky. They got the little eyes there. But they're called slimes. Their titles called slimes, but they don't look like slimes at all. Unless these are just Earth-style slimes. But the weaknesses... is that Earth, their weaknesses? I think so. Goblin Slayer for me is decent. The other anime with decent collabs is One Punch Man. Yeah, One Punch Man. It just blew up, isn't it, when it first came out, One Punch Man. Everyone loved it. Just never got a chance to check it out. Because I thought the concept was, at first, like, oh, he punches everyone and they kill it. And then I was thinking immediately that this is a comedy anime. But it's not just a comedy. As it is good story around to it as well. Oh yeah, here's the Wyverns. We can actually fight them here as well. Oopsie, let me get some dodging going as well. Oh, there's another one over here. We got some space to take him out as well if he flies to us. Can I fly him? Yeah, let's push him over here. Also, lands like this, I'm getting a weird enough Xenoblade Chronicles vibe, the way how this is. I know that Xenoblade Chronicles has different battle phases and stages, but it's just like the environment of running around like this. This feels like Xenoblade Chronicles. Another cobblestone, alright. So we can keep on going higher up this hill. Oh, there's a gold chest standing up here.
Now that's what I call a
Is the comedy boy is suffering from what Goku suffers? Oh, critical hit rate. New skill.
But I can't help myself.
If he gets too strong, Saitama is depressed as he can't fight at full power. Really? Oh my god. So it's an emotional battle. So wait, so did Goku, if Goku gets depressed, he can't fight at full power as well? Is that something Goku does as well? Where is it? I wanted to check on my Sigils here. So Eo's got it, Vegeta, Catalina. Let's give one over to Rosetta as well. Let's give her health. And then we got a bunch of other ones here as well. So I want to put these one in. Attack. Oopsie. And then we got attack power as well. So it's very important that we can actually get these leveled up as we're going in on ahead. So yeah, everyone's got a... Wait, these guys don't have a Sigil. Oh, it's because they're not reserved. These are when they're actually active battle members. Okay, we're all good. So everyone's got a Sigil now that we can use while we're fighting in battle. There's different ways to go here. All right, we'll just take the left path then. No one can handle Saitama's full power, but no, you mean Goku gets too strong like Saitama, he'll literally get bored as he has in the past. Oh, right. There's been moments like that, hasn't there? As he always wants like an exciting fight.
Looks useful.
Goku might do something stupid, I hope not though. Volshroom. Yeah, it kind of just depends on the story narrative of how Dragon Ball Z goes, right? He only gets bored because really there's not really any enemies destroying the Earth or anything like that. Because that's how the first original story elements from Dragon Ball Z, it was all about saving the Earth. And it was able to progress Goku into emotional states to become a Super Saiyan. But then as soon as now, it's like, oh yes, the battle fine, because not everyone's trying to destroy the universe or Earth. It's just like World Tournament or other scenarios and other sagas. So over there is where we need to go from here. Alright. So let's save up this settlement and then we'll kind of leave it from there. That's what I'll do. Then we can kind of explore the rest of this tomorrow.
Looks like the goblins have hostages. We're on it.
Even burned his window.
Okay, so we got Goblin Witch Doctors. They've changed the goblins around now. Instead of them being melee characters, they actually use their spells now in long distances. But that's going to be very careless of them because we actually do have some close rangers that will actually destroy them here. What's I can actually... Oh, I actually got my... Engage right now. Let me see. Let me use this. My Skybound out here. Elemental Gust! Like he says, brings back all the villains back to be on power 0, and he uses the Super Dragon Balls since those are on power Zeno.
I'm here to help.
Oh, is that going to be for the new one? For the new Daima series? Of bringing it all back to 0. So you can actually get a challenge from there again. Okay. Excellent indeed. Now we can actually rescue these guys here.
This goblin looks tough.
If he did that, it would be dumb. Nope, that's not happening. Thankfully, it's an idea if Goku did something crazy. If he did, the Moebius might die. Yes, it would die. Oh, there's more! It tricked me! It tricked me with that slow motion! I thought that was there! No, there's more! There's more to it! There's more goblins! Okay, Link attack. Link time! Link time is triggered when Link level is at 100% and each party member can perform a Link attack. Yeah, this is the first time I can actually get everyone at 100% here. During Link time, enemy movement slowed, and you're granted various effects such as increased attack power, health regeneration, and short skill cooldowns. Damn. Well, I can't do it now since that guy's done. That's cool though. Sounds like a cross counter attack from Street Fighter Second, where it kind of goes slow down. You can just beat him up with both you and your partner there. Okay, let's rescue these guys now.
You're safe now. Hurry to the ship.
Thank goodness.
Don't give up, okay? I'm alive?
Yes, you are.
Can you walk, miss?
Yeah, Ultra Instinct mode, right? Yeah. Because like when Goku goes in Ultra Instinct, everyone's just like moving super slow in that point there.
Thank you, thank you, thank you!
Skyfire fan, look how short she is.
Those poor folk are safe thanks to you. Great job, everyone.
All in a day's work.
Now, we should return to our search.
Oh? What's going on now?
What the heavens help us. There are others who haven't made it out yet.
Oh, we can't.
This is awful!
You have to rescue them. I'll lead the way.
God, full speed ahead, everybody!
I pray we're not too late.
Yeah, I guess I have to rescue them. I can't leave them for tomorrow. I'm gonna have to get them to be rescued here. There's no way I can just end up like that. I thought that was it, all of it together, but you know, these goblins are just gobbling them up.
Start fumigating the place.
This is seeming like Honkai Star Rail. Is there like a terminology for Skyfarer in Honkai Star Rail as well? That the people in Honkai Star Rail, they are sky people that does journeys in the adventures like that. That's cool though, if that is like it is in that game. Everyone's just taken to the skies rather than being on the ground.
And don't ever come back.
Uh-oh.
Another heavyweight.
What are these chucklehead
These guys are cool. Oh, so it's another goblin soldier, but there's 3 of them at this time here. Alright, let me get some space here. I'm gonna actually attack this guy because he's the one that's more closer to us. He was targeted to us, but now he's no longer interested. It's good though that the hits with EO had tags automatically traced to the opponent here as well. So I don't have to aim at all. I can just stand here nice and pretty. Oh shit, where's the Vegeta? Where is the Vegeta? Oh, here you go. Let's get some healing gun. Oh, I got no thing. It's on cooldown right now. It's bad. He's out half health here, the Vegeta. He's going straight in. Captain's just taking all the blows for us right now. Kind of people are waiting for them to fix the problems in Star Rail as they would come from the sky or above. So there's like no ground gameplay at all. Like everything's just in the sky, like sky islands and stuff. That's cool. Oh, oh, someone healed up the Vegeta. Well, I'm gonna heal up myself then. It could have been Catalina at that point. Okay, let's charge this up. Until at least number 2. Oh, here we go. Link attack. It's good though. Like every time I charge something up, it incinerates a link attack. Okay, it didn't incinerate there. All right, now we'll level up. Oh, you do go into the ground, but the express travels through space and is in the sky. Oh, it begins in a space station. So that's way high up above. This game is still below the clouds. We don't go above into space. We don't have the technology in this game yet to go into space. But Honkai Star Rail is on another level in terms of where it is in its own timeline there. Okay, let's check this one out. Valley Bloom. That's a new thing that we picked up here. Okay, now let's save these guys. Oh, they're not tied up. We just needed to help them out here.
Just who are you guys?
We're traveling Skyfarers, and we're here to rescue you.
Chin up, everyone. Everything's going to be all right.
Wait, was that Roland? Guess we really are saved.
Let's quickly get you aboard Roland's ship.
No, wait! Listen to me. We fled from the Goblin Fortress that lies deep in the nearby ruins.
They become goblins 3 seconds later. Oh, as in if they got manifested into it. It's like, they got the goblin's disease! Quick! You gotta leave them behind and kill them. Oh, that would be horrible if that happened.
But our friends are still in there, and they can't make it out on their own.
What's the call?
Let's get those people out of there.
Let's get those people out of there.
I knew you'd say that. Come in, Fix-It Dude.
Roland here. What can Roland do for you?
Roland, not Fix-It Dude.
We're gonna break some people out of some goblin fortress. So take care of things here.
Got it. I know this isn't what you signed up for, but just be careful in there.
Will do. Who's ready to do this?
Okay, we enter into our loading here. So we're gonna actually get into a new area here. Oh, and there's the crystal there for us to save. So we can actually carry this on tomorrow.
We're looking for. Gives me the willies.
Be on guard.
So you can make choices in the game. You wonder if they can affect the story. I wonder that too. Generally in these JRPGs, you can make choices, but they're always linear choices depending on your dialogue. And I wonder if you can make different choices. So I guess you can, because if we're doing an extra mission like this and we're going to a new area, then possibly, yeah, it does probably change later effects into the story. We'll just have to see how much of a change it does. But for now, it's just like we're just going to be saving more people rather than holding down the ground, which could have been turned into a horde mode fiesta to save everyone else around this place. So this is new hollow ground features. Service is offered by Ciro's Knickknack Shack, and the blacksmith can now be accessed from hollow ground. Talk about convenience. Yeah. Talk about that convenience there. But we'll actually customize it tomorrow. We'll get all that's done. So let's go for a save first. And our game is saved. Good. We're saved over there. It's an illusion of choice for most JRPGs, but we will see for this one. Yeah, we will definitely see for this one for sure. Let me get my music back up as well. I want to see if we can push this stream over to someone else and see if we can raid someone. So if you got raided earlier, see who else is playing this game. Granblue Fantasy Relink. I need to cut down the YouTube stream though, guys. So everyone that's been watching on the YouTube stream, thank you guys for coming through. Hope you guys have enjoyed the first episode. First impression is really great though. We've got some testings with different characters, different skills as well. And we did some of the side quests and also checked out the prologue. So we actually got a good understanding of what the first set of these stories are for these characters, which we'll carry on for that tomorrow. So we got a lot more saving to do. So there's a lot more stuff. So I'll end the stream here for YouTube. So thank you guys for watching.